Alrighty, good morning. Looks like we are capping up just slightly today.
1 minute remaining for the Dallas Fed Energy Survey.
About to open up here. Go pop over to
1 minute
the
remaining for the market on open imbalance. Nvidia shares fall 1% to
pop over
pre-market
to the
low.
15-minute chart. Just as we open. So that we're ready here.
Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 13 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 24 million, Dow 30 buy side 28 million, Mag 7 sell side 15 million.
Alrighty. I got all my levels set here. Trying to make something happen. We'll potentially be looking for longs here.
Amazon shares up
We did
0.8%
gap
after
up
the company reports in talks to
above
invest
that
about $10
400
billion
level.
in OpenAI.
It looked like it was
S&P
holding
500 opens flat,
okay
NASDAQ 100 up
here in
0.2%.
pre-market. I'm assuming we might potentially sweep down here, maybe sweep a couple levels here. And I'll be looking to potentially long off some strength. Maybe closer to, I would think 350, the top of this range here. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. Don't really want to just take trades straight out of the
information,
open.
OpenAI and Anthropic discuss
Unless you want to
data
take a
deals
very
with
fast
biotech
trade.
and other companies.
Just want to see if this ends up turning bearish or not. As of right now, it's a nice grind up overnight.
That was just added news from what
I did
last
take.
night again.
I said
Amazon
I would
shares,
make
being
overnight
up in market.
trading off limits for myself, but I did take a quick trade last night. Made about $500 per account. So it was just one quick trade, and that was all. I'm glad I didn't take anything else.
Oracle shares fall 2.6% after reports the company $10 billion Michigan data center in limbo after Blue Owl funding tool stalk.
Okay, and then what's gold doing? Okay, gold's pushing. Gold had a big drop right here.
The S&P say wage growth seen weakening to 1.3% in 2026 from 1.6% 2025.
Okay. We're going to build our 15-minute opening range as well here. It's very tight open. Actually, not really choosing a direction too quickly. It's interesting. Good morning, Lynette. Yeah, let's be disciplined today. Take it easy on this Trade Titan Wednesday. Very interesting open though. Super tight. It's already 3 minutes and we've stayed in a very tight range.
According to China Ministry, China's foreign minister spoke to Venezuela counterpart.
So 400's holding and then 450 rejecting.
Warner Brothers Discovery shares down
1%
right after company turns down Paramount Skydance hostile bid.
Into oil, good morning.
China's foreign minister says China opposes all unilateral bullying behavior. Netflix shares up 2.6% after Warner Bros. Discovery rejects Paramount Skydance hostile bid. And China's foreign minister says supports all countries in defending their own sovereignty and national dignity.
I'm tempted to short here for about 50 points, but I don't know. Might be better to wait for a long. There's 400 breaking a little bit.
Paramount Skydance shares down 4.3%. US listed shares of lithium miners rise as lithium prices surge in China after local authorities announced plan to revoke mining licenses. Standard Lithium up 5.3%.
I mean, if we get a bounce up here, maybe I could try a short. I have a feeling it's gonna come down to like 350. Okay, we didn't get the bounce. There it goes. 360 there. And there's 350. Yeah, after seeing that price action, I was like, I was starting to be willing to short, but
Seen some
I
downside
wanted to see a little one more bounce
right
right here just so I could get a little bit better entry, so I could have a tighter stop, but didn't get that bounce. Just dumped here. Okay. Okay, that's a decent bounce there at that 350-ish level. So, flew through it just a little bit. I'm gonna wait and see what this level does. We get a good amount of buyers in here. I'll let it consolidate in here a little bit. Potentially look for longs. I really only want to look for shorts under this chop range here. The only short I think that was possible here would be right here, but I was a little bit worried to take that short, and it would only be for like 50 or 70 points to 350. I should have taken it, honestly. The risk to reward was okay. It was a little bit more than 1-to-1 risk to reward, because you'd probably set your stop at the top of this wick here. But yeah, if the top of this chop range holds here, I think it might be a good long. But overall, we still gotta be aware that a lower high could potentially form. So that's one thing I gotta be careful of here. Because if we get a lower high formation, I mean, we could just get a next leg down And I got my level set for the next leg down if it does start happening. If it does start happening, not end. It said start happening. If it does start happening, I'll be targeting about 24,850. So from the current level where this is at right now, that's 500 points.
Nvidia shares hit 3-week low, last down 2%.
Okay, it's getting into that chop range now from yesterday. Now the 15-minute range is pretty wide. So 15-minute orb strategy, a little bit more risky now. It's with such a wide range. And it looks like the trading place indicator did call for a short right up here. Right on this candle right here, it called for the short. Looks like it was a break of structure. Gold's kind of pushing a little bit. Kind of tempted to long gold here. Man, that's a strong 15-minute candle. That's 300 testing. That's the middle of yesterday's chop range. Kind of want to try to long gold. I don't know if it's a good idea though. I try to long gold. The stop would be down here. Okay, I'm gonna try the gold long.
Order filled.
Which risk would this be? Not too sure. I'll set my stop down here for the gold long. See if that makes a push to pre-market highs there. Ultimately, want to see this level hold. NASDAQ usually blows through levels, so I want to see this hold get back above 350. And if it can do that, I could potentially long off this. If this starts failing through here, like I said, I'm really only comfortable shorting once we break like yesterday's range, because if we get back into yesterday's range, like there's not much for me to do. Okay, this gold long's already making us $100 per account there. It's kind of a little bit too much risk, I think, for me to take this. It's probably $400 risk. Let's see the 1 minute chart on gold. It's a good push. That is a good push. Nice. 3, 2, 1. I'll lock in $250 profit on gold there. There we go. So we should be up about 750, 770. Now on the day. You're going long into oil on the NASDAQ or on gold? I just took the profit on gold just in case this level rejects here. Took about $250, $270 profit. Gold could run though today. Let's see the hourly chart. Like we had a little bit of chop here and then slow grind up. And yeah, I mean gold could potentially break this level and run pretty hard today, so that is a possibility. But I just took the quick trade on gold here for those 250. All right, this is overnight lows testing, and they are breaking. Big drop. Wow, okay. Now it's starting to look more like a lower high here. It's right in that chop range now from yesterday.
The NASDAQ 100 down 0.5% to a
Gold
session low.
continuing to push.
The S&P 500 off by 0.2%.
NDX you're longing? Okay, be careful. It hasn't really confirmed bullishness. It's still bearish. Does look like it formed a lower high. But yeah, good morning, Trading Pennies. How you doing, brother? That was a good push on gold there. Not bad. I think I took the long right in here and took profit right up here. So not too bad. Okay, so far that bounced off 250.
Oracle shares extend losses. Last down
225 was my key
3.9%.
level for the for basically key level from yesterday. big volume. Okay. NASDAQ's getting a little bit of a push. Gold pulling back. Top steps crashing again. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Okay, here's where we need to decide if we short this or not. I think I still don't want to short this, even with a good bounce, because I really want to go for, I guess you could call it a safer short, which would be below 225. So it didn't even get to our key level to break it. It bounced pretty decently off here. Got a 70-point bounce or so. Man, could be a pretty low risk to reward short. But I would be a little bit worried with full position size. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a push to 330. Bounced off Asian low. I think it swept it. Yeah, it swept it a little bit. But yeah, I would say that's pretty much a bounce off of it, yeah. NASDAQ does sweep levels quite often. Gold still on the push up. Does this go lower? Maybe to 225.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll try it. A little bit impulsive, but I'll try it. Can we get a push to 225? It's the key level.
Ukraine Zelensky to attend EU summit in Brussels on Thursday. Shares of US defense companies slip after reports Trump targeting defense contractor shareholder payouts. Lockheed Martin down 1.3%. Northrop Grumman down 1.4%. According to a White House official, Trump has made no new decisions regarding new Russian sanctions at this time.
Okay, I don't like it too much. Yeah, I don't love it. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of an impulsive short there. Little bit of impulsive short.
Order filled.
Okay, gold fell a little bit.
Order filled.
So 250 bounced. Buyers started taking control a little bit. Bit of a bad entry too. Impulsive on both ends. It's like right back in that
According
range
to
from
sources,
yesterday.
U.S. Postmaster General Steiner wants Postal Service is set to run out of cash as soon as early 2027 without reforms. U.S. Postmaster General says he hopes Amazon will participate in the bidding process, and Steiner would like Congress to lift the current $15 billion borrowing cap USPS faces. U.S. Postal Service seek bids for last mile deliveries and bid to boost revenue from retailers and shippers.
It's like right back in that range. So bounced, preemptive bounce here before key level. Rejection off the top of yesterday's range. Key level about 350. Why did I not look at that? Why did I not look at my key level there? What was I thinking? Bounce and the rejection off that key level. I was not paying attention to my key level. Gold still pushing.
Paramount affirms commitment to $30 a share offer for Warner Brothers.
$300's kind of breaking again. I think I need to sit out or wait a little bit. Because sellers got back in control. Buyers just retook control, actually. I mean, if it holds this level, this is gonna be looking good. But if it comes down and breaks here, it's like full short, and this is looking more bearish than bullish. Potential bear flag forming too. We'll see. Potential bear flag forming under this key level here at 350. I literally longed like right under it. Gold's still grinding up. Hmm.
Seen some upside in Bitcoin. Seen no news to explain this upwards trajectory of Bitcoin.
Getting ready to reverse in case this breaks this wedge. I'm watching a 1 minute chart on my other screen. Guess I could pop it up right here. I feel like this is safer short than long. With this bear flag right now.
Order
Okay.
filled.
Is it going to complete the bear flag or not? Seemed like it started to right there. Will it do it? Our buyer's gonna keep hold of it. Buyers are really trying. I would love to see a sweep of this level to the next key level, 225. But yeah, bears are still in control.
Turkey's Erdogan asked Putin to take back S-400s in a bid to boost US ties.
Looks like it's starting to curl down.
So a bit more info into this latest article. Turkey is seeking to return S-400 air defense systems it bought from Russia nearly a decade ago, a move that would end a controversial defense deal that roiled its relationship with the US and other members of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, and potentially allows it to buy American-made F-35 stealth fighters.
Okay. Good morning, Prayer Life. How you doing? I mean, bear flag started playing out right here. Started breaking that wedge to the downside. It's not following up like I would think it would just yet. It's continuing to push. NASDAQ buyers are trying to take control. They're slightly taking control here. Sellers retaking control. Why shouldn't Turkey buy S400? I have no idea. I'm not in the loop on that stuff.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says Trump accounts can help ensure all Americans own stock. Currently, Bessent speaking at a Trump accounts event.
Trump accounts? If we can get below 225, then we're like legitimately going to be looking for potentially full short to test these levels and all the way down to under 25k. But as of right now, this is all holding, so any shorts I think gotta be a little bit careful in case the trend changes.
Bessent says 38% of Americans don't own stocks and aim to get it to zero.
Today's the day to trade gold on NASDAQ. Yeah, I took a quick gold trade. I took a quick gold long here.
We have posted a video for Treasury Bessent speaking at a Trump accounts event on the feed for those interested.
It was like a $250 trade. My target is just shy of 225 for the short, but I think it might be a little bit risky, but who knows? Honestly, I think shorts are only really in play for like the safer shorts is if we get below 225 and like still show weakness. If we can stay under, like get under 225 and stay under it, I think shorts are in play, and in play to start breaking all these levels from yesterday. But as of right now, it's like you're not
At
100%
10:30
sure
a.m.
what
Eastern
to
Time, we
play.
have the EIA crude
As of
oil
right now,
inventories.
we're looking
Forecast a draw
we're
of 2
looking
million,
bearish just
prior a draw of
because
1.812
we did
million,
make
with a range of a
a
draw of 1
lower
million
high.
to a draw
So
of
technically, we're
5.260
looking
million.
for a continuation
EIA
of this
gasoline
downtrend.
inventories forecast a build of 1.95 million, prior a build of 6.397
looking for
million.
continuation of the
Distillate
downtrend,
inventories
basically.
forecast a build of 0.9 million,
But
prior
we're still
a build of
all we really
2.502
did is
million.
come back
And
into
EIA
yesterday's
crude
chop
Cushing
range,
inventories prior a
which
build
is not
of 0.308
not the best
million.
place to really trade, I would think. Unless it starts ranging kind of like yesterday, then it might be good. As of right now, we bounced short of the bottom of yesterday's range and rejected at the top of the range from yesterday. And now we got a really weird wedge forming. Yeah, I got my take profit at 226.75.
So a reminder, yesterday US API crude oil stock change was a draw of 9.3 million compared to the forecast of a draw of 2.2 million. Bestcent says Ray Dalio is joining the effort to boost Trump accounts.
So this news could possibly be bullish too. There's potential for this to be forming a bottom. We'll see. I shorted on what I thought was a wedge confirmation. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm out. Buyers are now in control. Not too good. Did gold have a big ol' sweep? Oh. Interesting. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start off a position. for the long here. The buyers retaking control. Just a small one.
Order filled.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the EIA crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 2.05 million, prior a draw of 1.812
And buyers are
million,
losing
with a
control
range
right
of a
away.
draw of 1 million to a draw of 5.260 million. EIA gasoline inventories
They
forecast
lose
a
control
build of
literally
1.95
almost
million,
instantly. It was
prior
crazy.
a build of 6.397 million. Distillate inventories forecast
Chauhan
a
said
build
no.
of 0.9 million, prior build 2.502 million. And EIA crude Cushing inventories prior a build of 0.308 million.
Buyers took control there just for a slight second. Just for a slight second they had it. And then right back below 300. Interesting stuff. That was a good fake out though. If that was an intentional fake out. it was a bear flag formed. Bear flag formed and then what looked to be a bullish breakout. Okay.
Order
Doubling.
filled.
Gilts extend gains. 2-year yield drops 8 basis points to 3.69%.
Only if you see a full candle above 330. I got the key level as 350 for like if it gets above 350 stays above. Going bullish. Yeah, it was a bit preemptive. Yeah, gold seems like it's way better to trade today. Really nice. Yeah, NASDAQ seems like it wants to make a lower leg down. Sketchy.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with EIA crude oil inventories.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Close the long. Gotta keep my expectations in check here. You can't just be diamond handing along here, hoping for the breakout because it may possibly not come.
10 seconds. A draw of 1 spot 274 million, a draw of 1 spot 274 million, lower than the expected draw of 2 spot 05 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 4 spot 0808 million, a build of 4 spot 808 million, bigger than the expected build of 1 spot 95 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 1 spot 712 million, a build of 1 spot 712 million, bigger than the expected build of 0 spot 9 million.
Reason behind closing a winning trade, because it seems to be ranging in a tight range
Cushing,
here
a draw
still.
of 0 spot
So
742
I
million,
closed closer to the top of the
a draw of
range
0 spot
of
742
this
million.
wedge or whatever the heck this thing is. And if it pulls back, I'll try one more. Your long NQ 25 291 entry. 291. Okay. And on this, it's like sellers are taking control, man. But I'll go along there with very small position sizing. Just in case it's a bottom forming, it honestly doesn't really look like it. It kind of looks like a big old bear flag forming for a lower leg. Potential sweep of this. I mean, maybe it is a bottom forming, but then bears sweep this low before allowing it to go up. Oh, and gold made a new high. There it is. Gold pushed to a new high. I guess I kind of regret closing this long. I took about $300 on it. I think this would have been closer to $1,000 profit up there. Okay, sellers back in control. I guess sellers haven't really lost control this whole wedge. They sorta ish lost control just for a couple pushes, but that's about it. Good morning, Eric. Did you see Comcast moves, brother? Comcast moving pretty nicely. Yeah, Comcast almost at $30 a share now. This week, Comcast
According to
pushed
EIA,
up
US combined
11%.
crude and
Pretty
fuel
awesome.
exports hit a record last week. We have posted the US weekly petroleum status report on the feed for those interested.
But yeah, I'm not doing any purchases today. I'm stacking up until the end of the week to make a decision. Trading gold, not forcing NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, gold's looking good. Gold's looking like it will probably break out. Okay, looks like that wedge is playing out on the NASDAQ. Man, gold's going for it. Gold's going for that all-time high. Okay, NASDAQ broke below. It's coming down to that key level. I'm going to 3, 2, 1 at 225. I think I'll double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 150. Okay,
Order
I
filled.
doubled on the long. That thing's dumping though. Okay, gold's pulling back. I could try to take a gold long too. The gold long on the pullback here. Yeah, I think I'll take a
Order
gold long.
filled.
We'll see, cause gold is pushing. So if it breaks out of this high here, gold's gonna be going very, very strong. So, and NASDAQ's breaking that 200 level now. Favorite Robin Hood notification? Are those indeed Comcast for the win? Yeah, the Comcast position is red overall with the average, but I think it's going to be probably one of the top performers next year probably. Sounds good, Eric. One up, Mike. This could get ugly. OPEX max pain is like unthinkably lower. Is it really? Okay, for the gold long, I think I'm just gonna set my stop on it. I'll set it down here on that level. I hope that's not too crazy of risk. It's probably like $700 of risk on gold. So we'll see if gold can break out and push toward all-time highs. Okay. NASDAQ swept the key level a little bit. Um, 2400 ES is max pain for Friday, SPX. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I've watched max pain before. Max pain seems not to play out very often. I've definitely paid attention to max pain though.
US gasoline futures pair gains after larger than expected build in fuel stocks.
Yeah, going long on the NASDAQ, very down by the way. Cause yeah, once that started dumping, it's like, yeah, we're now below 225 key level. I need to reassess here. Gold's holding. It's a big red candle down. Yeah, I mean NASDAQ definitely blew past the key level. No bounce there at all. I was hoping for a little bit of a bounce off that key level. Did not come. Almost surely not gonna hit that, but it's a target. Yeah, true. Yeah, that, I guess that would be a target. Like institutions probably wouldn't let it go lower than that. So as of right now, 225 may be the level that rejects. Yeah. Thing about this is it could dump pretty hard. It could dump pretty hard. Yeah.
Order
Not
filled.
going. Reversing it. It's below key levels, below a lot of different stuff. So now we're targeting yesterday's lows and below that.
Seeing alphabet shares hit more than 3-week low, last down 2.9%.
And then gold. Gold, we're gonna try to see if gold can break out of this high last week, which would be a push up to all-time highs, I believe. NASDAQ's continuing to dump. So if gold breaks that high from last week, probably move into all-time highs. Okay, NASDAQ broke that range. So on bounces on NASDAQ, I'll probably add. There's some strong selling. I kind of wish I held that short whenever that wedge was forming. That just that fake breakout kind of faked me out a little bit. Made it seem that buyers were committing to at least somewhat those levels, but they were not. So it's now below this key level, which is pretty much the bottom of this chop range from yesterday. So now the target's approximately 25,100. And then if 25,100 fails, then I'm thinking 24,850 approximately. And just a reminder, 24,850, that is, let me see on the hourly, 24,850 is
Seeing the NASDAQ 100
this
extend
previous
declined
low here
0.8%. S&P
on this
500
run up.
now down 0.4%.
So right now we're kind of testing. We've already blown past this high. If we blow past yesterday's low, looking for this low here, where buyers were stepping in heavily previously. Gold's pulling back a bit too. What a dump. This is a huge red candle. 200-point drop just like that. I want to see if we can get a bounce to 225 after this dump. There's a lot of momentum, though, to the downside. Take some off. 150 might react. It's already below 150, brother. It's just blasted through. It's blasting through now. 100 about to be a crazy dump. I could take off. I'll take off a quarter position here.
Order filled.
Took off quarter position at the 100 level. And if we bounce, I want to add on. But yeah, down here is what the target will be if this continues to dump. Okay, gold bouncing a little bit. Maybe take one more off at 25K if it gets there. Let it run. You don't think I should take this? Yeah, honestly, 25K is not a key level for me. But on a bounce, I think I do want to re-add. Let's see. A bounce to about 180, I probably want to re-add. 175 is a key level for me. 175, 180, I think I'd add. I want to see gold run as well. There's potential of actually a push up to 225. Bears would still be in control on a push to 225. Maybe I'll add at 180, and then if it goes to 225, I think I'll add a little more. So I'll just set one here. Add one at 176. Okay, bounce wasn't very high. At the London low. Oh yeah. For yesterday's. Intraday levels are a little bit more important though, to be honest. Yeah. Shouldn't be too much of a key level here. I just have 25,100 as a key level based on previous intraday levels. Okay. There it goes. Gold might stop us out. Gold and NASDAQ. NASDAQ's dropping quite heavily. Gold may possibly stop us out though. On here, gold's not wanting to continue grinding up here. I mean, it probably will still grind up, but I set my stop loss pretty tight. I want to see that push for gold break this high, but I rejected this level here. That's 3 rejections. But yeah, that was a good example of why you don't really play for a change of trend. Like why you shouldn't try to like call bottoms and whatnot and stick with the trend, because on the hourly we're in a downtrend. We definitely formed a lower high because of the rejection we saw at open. And whenever this wedge was forming here, like I went long, but like legitimately it's you want to play the trend. Because it kind of faked me out a little bit. I was like, well, we got key levels, blah blah blah, but it was not a good long at all. It was like, you know, multiple points and reasons as to why you should probably stay short instead of long. There are more reasons to short than to long. So maybe that was a little bit of the ego that everybody that trades may have, is when they're like sitting there, they're just thinking, oh, I have this key level set here. Oh, it looks like it's bouncing here. Like, oh yeah, because of my key level here, we'll probably see a reversal. Yeah, it's not really the case very often when you're playing against the trend. John expecting 24,500 by this Friday. Yeah, I guess that's possible. 24,500. Yeah, I guess that would be. That's possible, yeah. Yeah, what I'm curious about is where. What I'm curious about is where is going to be the bottom. At a certain point, like I will start turning or stop being bullish on it for end of month. At a certain point. And that point would probably be breaking this low, I would think. Or at least breaking this low. Because at that point I would be like, okay, yeah, we're probably not going to hit all-time highs. Because it's going to be way too far down for it to really be possible. What a short setup that was, yeah. Pretty insane. Yep, dropped about 500 points almost. Okay, gold almost stopped me out. Hoping gold holds. Here in the NASDAQ dropping lower. I don't know if I should take a partial off at 25k, like it's a psychological level, but it's not really a key level for me. In a bearish trend now, aren't we? Yeah. On the hourly, we've been in a bearish downtrend for the past couple days. So we had, I guess you could say, a double top here, or you could say even quadruple top here. And then, I mean, you did have kind of equal lows here, but quadruple top, failure of this level here that was kind of holding multiple days. I guess you could say quadruple bottom, quadruple top, and then break below, and then this rejection off the previous lows right here. So with that rejection, boom, that's a lower high, and then lower low forming multiple times. And then today we cemented in a lower high. So now we're making a lower low. So with this lower low, now basically what we just got to think is how low does it go? And that's what this level is on my chart, is that's how low I think we go. If this, you know, continues, which, or well, if it broke this level, which it did. So my thought process
Google released
is
more
this
efficient
goes
Gemini 3
another
Flash
200
AI model.
points down.
And seeing here French GDP to expand 0.3% in the first quarter 2026, 0.3% in the second quarter 2026.
Unless
According
some
to
news
INSEE.
drops.
French Statistics Office INSEE says GDP is to expand 0.2%
INSEE.
in the fourth quarter.
What is that about Google? Google released something. Kind of missed it. I was talking. I mean, on these bounces, I'm tempted to add and hold till my key level. On a bounce up to 25,100, maybe I add. So buying opportunity for next week. This week's a good week for shorters. I mean, possibly. You never know. We could be entering into a long-term bearish trend, you know. Nobody knows. Okay, I'm just gonna add one more.
Order filled.
Okay, let's take a look at gold. Okay, it's still holding okay. What's your price target? It's 24,850. Now that we broke below all these key levels, I'm thinking we go to 850. That's just basically my next key level. All these like orange lines, gold lines, these are my key levels here. That's a long time hold. I mean, yeah, I didn't short it open. I didn't short this bear flag, unfortunately. Reacted pretty late on it. I got faked out, kind of. Yeah, I draw them manually. I basically just go back and look through all this stuff, all these levels. I just look back on them every single day. I reset them, but overall, like I just look back, different levels, and I set them. Levels where there is, you know, price control or tops, you know, control points, bottoms, tops. You know, all levels that align with a bunch of spots that were previously traded. And this next level I got here is basically this bottom here and this bottom here. Let's see. Just 25 key bounce in psychological level. How high could this bounce? Let's see. Could bounce to like 150. Could bounce all the way up here.
Besson says any concern on asset at Fed is absurd.
Nice gold's holding. Want to see that gold push up to all-time highs. Just be aware that just because I got key levels here doesn't mean they're gonna hit. So this broke below this key level. My thought process was if it breaks below, then it goes to the next one. So it currently has broken below. It was this level here, 25,080. 25,100 was the level I set because that was the one that really held. This level kind of wicked through, really. I'm going to add one more to the short right there. But it broke below, but the thing about the NASDAQ is the NASDAQ can fake people out a lot. So just be careful. So yeah, I added one at 75 and one at 100, so I guess I'm a pro trader. But this could bounce to 25,150. This could easily bounce to 150. Gold's just consolidating. Good morning, Jonathan.
The person currently just answering questions from reporters.
Good morning. Good morning, sunshine. You're late. You're late, Jonathan. Look what happened. No, I'm just kidding. Not late. There's always trade opportunities. I must say though, the trading place indicator, it called for a short at 25,420. So the trading place indicator legitimately showed a sell signal on this candle right here, and it hasn't changed any signals since. So I had one sell signal this morning right here on this candle. So 420 right here. When that candle came down, and that was right before the market opened. Showed a sell signal there. When the market's nice and trending, that indicator is golden. We hit TP3 on the 15-minute opening range as well. 15-minute orb strategy. Where's that indicator located? It's on Trading View, but it's a invite only indicator. Monte Blue created it, but I got the link in the description if you want to check it out. It's honestly pretty nice when the market's trending. It gets you like pretty good signals on where trends are like confirmed, changed. So here on this candle, that was break of structure right there. That was like the confirmed weakness, because like that indicator, I think it showed a buy signal back here at Asia session. Let me check. It showed a couple buy signal. Actually, it showed a buy signal right here, and then it showed a sell signal right here, and then it showed a buy signal right here. And then the very first sell signal that came in was around here, then buy signal, and then a sell signal right here. And honestly, yeah, it's pretty good when the market's not crazy choppy. Pretty good. That it's a monthly payment, yeah. Yeah, the guy that created it, he's an older gentleman. He's been programming like his whole life. So this is kind of his like his retirement project. I talked to him for a bit, and he has like quite a bit of projects that he's done over his life. But this is one that it's kind of like his passion, so it's like a little bit of his retirement project, I guess. He's got like other stuff going like at the same time, like quite a bit of stuff, but this is one of the things that he puts most of his time into now. So whenever he showed it to me, I was like, yeah, I honestly am not against advertising it, because it's pretty awesome, and I think he deserves getting paid for the work he put into it, and he updates it like consistently too. Chauhan, you're planning to long at 25,060? Really? Why? Chauhan, why would you long here? Might be time for Orangeman to buy up the stocks for a couple of hours. Maybe. What's his name in TradingView? You can't search it up in TradingView. So it's I've got the link to his indicator in the description, and you have to like purchase it, and then you get an automatic invitation to your TradingView. The indicator is called Trading Place, but I don't think you can like add it without the invitation. Yeah, no problem. Chauhan, I'm surprised you're trying to long this, brother. What are you talking about? Ah, gold's coming down. Might get stopped out on gold.
According to shipping data, tanker carrying Venezuela's methanol bound for Europe set sail from Venezuelan port.
Might get stopped out on gold here. Don't just stop me out, gold. Keep it running. I got a tight stop loss on it though too. So far looks like gold bounced. Why so weak? If you're talking about why the NASDAQ's so weak, it's just we started a downtrend. I don't know the exact reasoning, because there could be hundreds of reasons why investors and traders are selling. But overall, you know, we cemented a lower high. So once we broke this uptrend right here, so it broke about, I guess when we broke 25,400 right here, that was the break of this uptrend. You know, everybody was just like, okay, this is going lower. So everybody started selling. Okay, gold is holding well, and NASDAQ wants to go lower. Let's see that 25K break on the NASDAQ. Also, probably... Where do I start taking partials? I probably want to take some partials on the way down. I'll set a couple, just in case the key level is preloaded.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out on gold, unfortunately. That sucks. Oh, planning. Okay, okay. Planning. So that means you're hopefully not long. Okay, 25K balance. Better prices for the Santa rally. That could be the real reason, yeah. Or one of the big reasons. That's potential. I mean, I guess like, man, I really want to stay long on gold here. Do I maybe take a tiny position on gold? Maybe I take a small position on gold because I just got stopped out. But let's try to fill that. Okay, and hopefully NASDAQ breaks that 25K level. And then gold fill, please.
Order filled.
Okay, and I think for gold, let's set the stop down here. We'll risk it again on the gold long. Just saying, right? You shorted at 25,480 pre-market, went to the gym in Costco, and opened your chart to see this. Oh, dang. Only 4 micros? Hey, 4 micros, that's still crazy profit. 4 micros, I mean, that's huge. That's $3,200. Well done. 3,200, almost 4K, I think, right? If you locked in at the bottom there. Eyes on 060, waiting for a reaction. 060. It's a decent bounce there. Selling definitely slowed down just a little bit. It's not as crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't on the 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart. So much selling, 1 minute chart. Gives you a better idea what the heck's going on. I'll get the 5 minute for gold. Don't tell me 25K is gonna be the bottom. Oh wow, Comcast pushed up to 30 bucks a share too. Nice. This I honestly love it when the market dumps. I honestly love it. I'm like I just now remembered, like, because I've been so like into the day trading and everything. I'm finally remembering how happy I would get when the market starts dumping. Because I'm just like, oh, I need to get ready. Because there are stocks. There are stocks that I need to buy up, you know? I'm like, there's stocks on sale. Okay, at about 25,090, I could add. Okay, I'm opening up my spreadsheet. Because there may be stocks on sale. Adobe's at fair price, fair value. Nvidia is under fair value now. Amazon's close to fair value. Broadcom's actually at fair value, surprisingly. Well, actually undervalued. I got fair value at $380 a share for Broadcom. It's at 320. Okay, right here, I'll add one.
Order filled.
Entered long with a small position. Okay. Yeah, selling definitely slowed down a bit. Take profits. Let's see. Let's see. Buyers starting to try to take control here for the first time since over here. Up here I got faked out on buyers taking control, so And we haven't gotten down to how low I believed that this would go. We broke below this key level here. Let's see if we can make another leg. I'll just be surprised if 25K is it. Because I don't see it as like a key level at all, really. There's like nothing it really aligns with. It's preemptive on like almost everything. And what's gold doing? Gold's still trending down a little bit. So buyers are in control right now. And if they go below 0.70 approximately, they lose control. Trying to hold it. It's right at that level. If it drops below this, sellers take control. Okay, sellers regaining control. All right, good to know sellers are still willing to push it. Next stop, break 25K. Healthcare and FMCG. What's FMCG? Are the safest bets for the next 4 months? Yeah, I think healthcare is already like a little late to get into. I was buying up healthcare like 6 months ago. I'm already up like, I'll tell you how much on healthcare. But yeah, agreed. At least for like least volatility. So I'm already up 20% on United Healthcare. I'm break even on Elevance Health. Elevance Health is actually an interesting one. That one seems pretty dang undervalued. And then I'm up 50% on CVS. So those are my 3 healthcare plays. The CVS one was up like 60%, I think, last week. But pretty much entered those like months ago. Like the healthcare and defensive rotations already happened, I think, by the smart institutional investors. The ones that are going to be rotating now are probably retail. And maybe retail hasn't even started rotating into defensive. I don't know. Nico Bryant, how do you feel about people that say day trading is a scam? I don't know. Oh, how do I feel about people saying that? I don't feel anything. But I like people that say it's a scam, just don't understand how it works, I guess. It'd be if day trading is a scam, then like buying gold is a scam too, then. That's what I would say. Because if you're buying gold, you're not buying gold to you know, eat it or something. You're buying gold to sell it for a higher price later on, right? So it's the same thing with day trading. You buy or sell to get a better price and to split the difference for, or to make the difference for yourself. So it's like if there's a gold seller on one side of the town that's selling gold for five I'm just making an example, for $5,000, and then there's a gold buyer buying for 5,100 on the other side of town. You're basically gonna go from one side to the other and keep doing that, making the difference. And then the risk is as you're driving, the gold buyer's like, oh, actually I'm only buying for 4,900, and you're like left with this gold, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna hold it. I'll just sell it for the loss. Or you could hold it, and then what if gold drops even more? It's kind of a bad example, but it's like, I don't know. Hopefully you see where I'm coming from. Just like day trading, there are a bunch of institutions that are buying and selling different stuff, and you're just kind of in here. You're the little guy, and you're just kind of in here like, oh, I'll pick it up here, and then I'll sell it to you, and then I'll buy it here, sell it to you. I'll sell this, borrow it, and then I'll give it back. And you're just like, you're making the change on the side. But there's just also a lot of people in the game too, which makes it more difficult, because there are people with a lot of buying power that could try to manipulate prices and get people on the wrong side. When do you know when to close your short positions using that indicator? Using Trading Place. So Trading Place, with Trading Place, how do you know to close your position? It's basically, so if you look at the colors the chart has, so right now if you have that indicator open, the chart has basically red, mostly red on it, right? That tint in between the lines, that's like red. That just basically means like there's continued selling pressure. If you look back in the chart a little bit, and you see how the lines are also red and blue. That bottom line, if you're looking at it right now, that bottom line, it's red and blue right now. Or let me just show it real quick. There. I'll wait for the rest of the day just to show the chart real quick. So right here, if you can see this line right here, this bottom line, see it? It's red and dark blue right here. So red basically means that that like it's definitely in a bearish trend. Blue just means it popped up above some moving averages. Basically, if you're using this indicator solely, when you know to exit your short position would be right here. So it would be right on this thing right here. So you see blue, red, blue, red. Right when it turns green, or yeah, right when it turns green here, that's when you know like you probably should not be in the position anymore. Right here. But you could also look at this line here. Whenever you see this line, this light blue, when it turns yellow, those are good exit points as well. So right where they're yellow, it's like, you know, you could pop out. But like anytime you're going below, if we go back to real time, anytime you go below this Bollinger Band here, this BB white line, anytime you go below quite a bit, you could definitely be taking partials, because a lot of the times the market bounces back above that band, and you could like re-enter if you want to, things like that. But when you're like well below it, there's just a bunch of indicators on here, so you got to make sure to watch the videos on the Trading Place Discord to like understand all of it, because there's a lot, and you can decide how to do it based on your own trading style. Like for me, I don't really scalp much, so for me, I like to just hold. But like let's see, as of right now, this is all still a hold. But when this came down like right in here, it came below Bollinger Band, like down here I could have taken partials, and then when it came up to the tops of those moving averages right here, I could have added, basically. Well, that's what I did. Do I look for liquidity zones? I'm not sure if I look for liquidity zones, but I look for previous levels of support and resistance. That's what I do. Jonathan, how much were you able to lock in on this NASDAQ short? I think I've probably realized maybe a couple $100 profit, but right now, if you see on the right of the screen, it's plus 1,200 right now on this short. But I did lose money on a couple trades earlier today, so as of right now, I'm like I'm actually not up. But if this trade plays out here, we'll be up. I unfortunately was trying to long on this bear flag and reacted very late to the break of it. I got faked out a little bit. Even though I had like all my levels and everything, but yeah, I got faked out. And I didn't pay attention to this key level that I had set. So at this key level, I should have been shorting. Instead, I didn't even pay attention to it. All I saw was, oh, we didn't get down to my key level, and we bounced pretty hard. So I was like, oh, I guess there's good buying pressure. And then this fake out here of the bear flag faked me out to go long, and then I reacted way too slow on the dump. Jonathan, I use a mix of different stuff, so I don't only follow that indicator, which honestly that becomes detrimental to me sometimes, because I'm using a mix of different stuff. Like if I were to just use that indicator and just look at the buy and sell signals, I probably would do a little bit better. So booking major profits at thousands is always a good idea. It's a psychological level. Yeah. I took a couple partials, and I re-added at 75 and 100 up here. So I did take partials, I believe, in here, and then I re-added. Let's see if that gold long's working out. Okay. Hopefully we can find some buying power on gold. Yeah, that 25k could get a little bit iffy for shorting. 'Cause yeah, Barata's definitely right on the psychological round 1,000 numbers. Like, you almost always get bounces. See right here, buyers are taking control. They're trying to take control. Selling pressure kind of slowed down. We may not even get to our partials potentially. It's risky. But I just cut here. Higher low. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit of a higher low there, isn't it? Man, do I have to cut this position? I really needed this to at least hit a couple of these partials, sweep that 25K level. Seller, like buyers took control, sellers took control right back, and now sellers aren't really getting it. They tried to get it below 25K, it just did not work. It bounced right on 25K. Right on the dot, pretty much. Okay. Gold's pushing. If it breaks here, seller's back in control. Okay, I exit. I exit. Selling pressure definitely slowed down. Could see a potential push up to. Well, we'll probably see a push up to 25,100. Buyers taking control here slowly. As far as higher, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of a push up to 225, maybe 175, and then continuation for a lower leg down. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Nice push on gold. That's good. We got a small position on gold, so I'm gonna trail my stop on gold here to the bottom of this wick. This looks like it's breaking out. And for gold, should I just lock in like 300 bucks? Or do I allow gold to potentially break out to all-time highs? I'll just wait on that. Think about it. Thanks, Lynette. I took a couple bad trades, so we're like pretty much break even on the day right now. 250 would be the target. Okay. So you are targeting like 250. Yeah, selling pressure slowed down. I'm honestly tempted to take a long here too, because the risk to reward is actually pretty low. But it would be a counter trend play too.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll just take 2 micros. I'll set my stop. I'll set my stop down here. How much is that? That's about $250 risk, I think. Oh, it's even less. It's only $100 risk. $140. Okay, sellers trying to gain control here again. Okay, sellers regaining control. I could widen this a little bit to 25k, yeah. We'll do that. Set the stop at the bottom of this wick. Gold's still pushing. Sellers are in control here on the NASDAQ. Could have potentially gotten faked out going long, but it's fine. Super low risk trade. Yep, there they go.
Stop field.
25k breaking. Yeah, should have just held the short. Should have held the short. Gold pulling back too. Let's see. What level did I exit at? I forgot. I think I exited at 25,039.
Order filled.
Getting back in. Up we go to all-time highs. Heck yeah. We got some commotion over here. Oh yeah. Thanks. Beautiful. Oh, that's so good. That's what I'm talking about right there. Love you too. Man. It's good to be alive. Yeah, how is everybody doing? Dan, man, I hope you're doing good. Negative on the day for me. So I only got 2 micros, but if this moves down to my key level, that's about $600 profit on both of them. Come on, gold, continue the grind up. And NASDAQ continue the dump. Do I go back to my full position size here? I only exited because you guys were telling me all kinds of scary stuff about this being the bottom. Next week before Christmas, all-time high? Maybe. Maybe not. sold a put. Broadcom at 295 for Friday. If it drops to it, you'll buy it. Hey, not bad. Not a bad put sell. Okay, adding there.
Filled.
I think I'm gonna go back to my position size. And then, where do I want my stop? Probably up here, right?
Order
Okay.
filled.
Set my stop over here. Then get my partial set up again. You entered long here? Okay. You're gonna sell calls till the cows come home. Yo, what's going on, Aziz? Cause and effect, one of those dark days for you. Had a bullish bias all morning, hit stop loss 7 times in a row. Oof. Yeah, hindsight 2020 always. Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the same thing, brother. Okay, so buyers are in control here again. We'll see if this another fake out. Needs to reject. Needs to get below 0.20 for sellers to retake control. One higher high. Yeah, but that's on the 1 minute chart. I don't know if you can really count it. Full port on a second higher high. Yeah, I mean, if this starts looking like bottoming, I'll definitely go long and red it up. But as of right now, sellers are retaking control. Okay, and gold's not doing much of anything right now. Okay. Sellers taking control. Can we get a lower leg here? There we go. Come on. Make a lower leg. Lower low incoming. Lower low will trigger 1/6 of the position off. That was barely a lower low. That was just longs getting stopped out. Come on, you can do it, buddy. I definitely don't like that selling pressure has slowed down quite a bit. But the same thing happened up here. But it could we could be at a bottom. We honestly could be. We could be. But also the psychological level could be just holding us here a little bit before the next big leg down. That's also a possibility. It's hard to say. Okay, I should probably trail my stop. Okay, gold maybe breaking out a little bit. Barely made a lower low. Barely. $500 lot bid filled at 67.95 on ES. You're going long on the ES right now. I mean, it's scary longing here. I think we got more downside. For the ES, I'm thinking maybe another 20 points. 67.80 maybe on the ES. That is so annoying. What I really hope does not happen is an upside sweep before dumping. I really hope that does not happen, because that'll make me a little upset. Oh, somebody made a 500 lot purchase on the ES. Gotcha. No emotions, that's right. Just like a slow grind down, what it looks like right now. Very slow grind down. I mean, I have
Majority of US
seen...
Senate backs $901 billion annual defense policy bill. Voting continues.
Okay. Got a defense bill vote. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. I just, like, I would like it to play out a little bit quicker, and also get a little bit more distance from my average. But I think I have seen several days before where it was like a slow grind down like this, very slow, and it was like the whole day. Just very, very slow. And I have seen a couple times where it's just a slow grind down like this, where it kind of stagnates, and it looks like it might be bottoming, and then huge dump once buyers gave up. So I'm curious to see if that happens. If it gets above 25,035, that's buyers in control again. So right here, buyers are in control. Man, this is really looking like bottoming formation. I gotta be honest. It's really looking like it, but if it keeps rejecting right when buyers keep getting control, it might be a slow grind down. It does really look like bottoming. Please don't sweep before dumping. Santa rally starts today. Could be, yeah. What's up, Pasha? I had my first 10K day. 300 less, all evals across 8 accounts. Blue 4 accounts. Also went crazy with the cheap Apex accounts. Not bad, Cody. Nice. Not bad. Well done. Yeah, if you were betting on the lower high cementing in here, you made it out real good today. Definitely eating good tonight. So well done to anybody that took shorts up here. Or even at least hopefully reacted, you know, early enough to catch the move. I was a little bit, I was a bit late. I was a bit late to react and everything. I ignored some of my sell signals, all that kind of stuff. Like, I had multiple sell signals on there. I wasn't even paying attention. Yikes. Buyers are holding their control. You're still looking for a tap on the 100 MA on the daily? Yeah. What's the 100 MA right now on the daily? I'm seeing 24,600 about 24,580. Is that what you got? I could see that hit in there. That would line up with what Chauhan was saying too. He's targeting 24,500 by the end of the week. I think that's definitely possible. Yeah, and if that's in play, like, we're probably going to break below 25K today. Stay below. Is this kind of weak coffee? Is this like weak coffee? Is it only one shot? Really? No, it tastes good. It just, it tastes weak. Might need a second one. Might need a second one to deal with this stream. Might need the second one to deal with Mr. Chauhan over here. Oh. Wow. Could I get a fork to eat this with? Cause I'm gonna get messy. Look at that. You see this? You see this beauty? This and some coffee. Some coffee. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Even if I end red today, I'm happy because I got a cinnamon roll and coffee. My goodness. Homemade cinnamon roll out of can, right? That's good though. Oh, I haven't bitten into it yet. Let's see. I'm gonna be a weirdo eating a cinnamon roll with a fork. Oh! Woo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Okay, guys. Bottom of that cinnamon roll. Crisp. That's crisp on the bottom. It's got a little bit of crunch on the bottom right there. Wow, I did not know I would actually love that on a cinnamon roll. It crunches in my mouth. It's like the most incredible crunch. Wow. Beautiful. Okay, and the NASDAQ is annoying me as well. Gold's holding well. Gold's been consolidating quite a bit this morning. I caught that long here, took the profit. On this pullback, I went long again. We'll just hold that. Man. Guys, I'm not even like over exaggerating. Like, the cinnamon roll is bomb. This is crazy good. Wow. But beautifully and most perfectly baked. I'm serious. This is good. I'm not. I don't know if I'm Am I just starving? This is good. Like, look at the bottom of this. You see that? That is like. They're a fancy brand? Oh. Organic, you say? Mmm. My golly. My golly. You're gonna take one of my cinnamon roll? Okay. Do we have more? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Buyers took control here and almost stopped me out. I don't even know what stop loss this is that I set, but somehow I randomly set it. Didn't get stopped out. Ooh, thank you. Did not get stopped out here. If this ends up dumping, I'll be, again, luckiest trader in the world. On Earth. But yeah, that was a definite volume spike there. This is bottoming. Do I go long here? Buyers are in control now. Sellers are not. Blasting it back down. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. It's like I feel like it's another fake out, but you know what? They're actually taking control and they're holding it. Do I reverse it?
Stop filled.
Oh, I didn't reverse sometime. Alright.
Order filled.
That's annoying. Okay, gold's pushing. NASDAQ, I mean, buyers are in control now. Moving averages are turning up now to potentially go bullish. Basically, if this holds above 25,030, 020, this holds above here, above this level, like where, yeah, it's looking like bottoming. So we may just run it up here soon. I think I need to add. So I'll go 2 contracts. See if we can get a pullback to 0.30. Oh man, I hope this isn't a fake out, just like earlier today. This could be a fake out, just like earlier today. It's like it looked like buyers are in control and everything.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
Gold's pushing. That looks good. Nice push on gold. Wow. Nice. Okay, we're 200 bucks up on the gold position. Okay. Almost full position size on the NASDAQ position. Okay, now it needs to stay above 0.25. Um, okay, I'm gonna wait for confirmation. Once we get confirmation, I think I'm gonna go. Hold position size, maybe slightly over. Try to ride it up. I think I definitely need to take partials at 25,100 though. Just in case. So that push is not exactly confirmation for me yet. My confirmation is going to be this holding bullish moving averages on a pullback. Nice push though. Gold's looking good too, still. But yeah, no doubt buyers are in control here on NASDAQ. But like I said, gotta pay attention to these key levels I had set earlier to make sure those aren't the levels where sellers step right back in and bring it back down. All right, had our protein, now back to the cinnamon roll. Beauty. Wow. Did you say there were more cinnamon rolls? Because that... If there are more cinnamon rolls, I may just need to cry. Wow.
US Senate passes $901 billion defense policy bill by 77 to 20 and sends to the White House for Trump's signature.
Do you ever use a trailing stop loss? Yeah, I do sometimes. I do sometimes, especially if I need to make a trade hands off. I will do a trailing stop loss, but my trail will usually be pretty wide. Like I can't really take a trade with like a 20-point trailing stop loss because then it's like you'll get stopped out pretty quick. And you won't actually capture whatever move you're expecting. Okay, so this pullback right here. If we can hold 25,040, then we're looking good. If not, then this was just a big fake out. Okay, it's testing those levels. Okay, it's holding.
Order filled.
Adding in full position size now. And I will think I need to set my stop loss. There, got my stop loss set. Pretty dang low risk on this trade, honestly. Could even add a bit more risk. Because the stop's pretty tight. Right back down. Sellers could possibly take control here. Let's see. Gonna add. Nah, I shouldn't add. This is like the first test. The first test for this thing to be bullish or not. It's starting to fail those levels. Gold still holding. Currently eating a homemade sausage roll. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's some good eats. Okay, good bounce there. Good bounce. It went below just slightly. Sellers almost took control of that. Really needs to stay above. I got a pretty good average on this position as well, so if it does turn into a losing position, you know, it's not a big loss. If it turns into a winning position, we're getting good gains. Okay, gold's pushing up in NASDAQ. Warning to continue. Let's add 2 more if we can.
Order filled.
Try to add on strength.
Order filled.
Just a heads up, Trump's CNBC reports that Trump's address to the nation tonight will be about Venezuela.
Okay, so made a little higher high on the 1-minute chart. Buyers are in control. Anchored VWAP is at about 25,230. So this position we could potentially ride up for like 150 points. Or about 200 something points from the absolute bottom. At that point, I'd probably want to cut fully. So that would be this key level here. I think maybe I try to ride it up here. So I got a couple key levels on the way up there. But yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna go double full position size. And then I'm gonna set my partials here at these key levels. So we'll go here. We'll front load that one. And right there. So that would offload 6 contracts. We got 10 per account. I'm requesting more cine rolls for backup. Requesting synonym rolls. Synonym rolls. Ooh. Okay, pull back there. Needs to hold 0.50 approximately. So sellers aren't giving up. They're trying. They're trying. Sellers are trying. So it's breaking 0.50 right now. 0.40 is where they take full control. 0.40 is when sellers take full custody of the NASDAQ. The buyers aren't giving up. Thank you. Yes, please. What? What? You? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, where we got reloaded on cinnamon roll. No, I'm good. Mmm. Mmm. Hey, honey, you know what would go perfectly with this cinnamon roll? The market goes up right now a lot. Be nice. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. The pit of the cinnamon roll. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, if the NASDAQ can reverse here, That'll be even more beautiful. Well, no, not that way, NASDAQ. The reverse to the upside. Okay. Sellers just took control here. If this doesn't hold, it's a risky hold. Man, this long is iffy. Sellers keep popping in. Forgot to play the Uno reverse card, rookie mistake. Man, sellers are still here. Still here to play. We really need to get some gap up here, get some space, because yeah, like moving averages are starting to turn back bearish. Sellers are regaining control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sellers have taken control. Sellers have taken control. I've reversed. You're trading gold, Dan, man? Yeah, I got a gold trade right now, gold long. It's looking pretty good. Got a good average on that one. Yeah, NASDAQ back to bearish control here. We'll see if it can make a lower leg. It's definitely a possibility. Pasha. Thank you. Very nice. Okay. 25.040. 45 needs to reject here for sellers to keep control and bring this down lower. If not, this could be just potential chop up. Potential chop up, potential range being formed here. So, gotta be aware of that as well. If a range gets formed here, just gotta try to minimize the amount of loss we take.
So a reminder with Bostic participating in a moderated discussion at the Gwinnett County Chamber of Commerce. There is a Q&A to be expected with the audience. We'll try and get the video out. We have been looking. We'll pop it on the feed when we do.
This is the level that needs to reject here.
Broadcom shares dropped to over 3-month low, last down 5.3%. So we have found it. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
Okay, that's good rejection. Need to go and test those lows though. For me to stay in this position, really need to test those lows. If it doesn't, I gotta get out. Hit these partials as well to cut risk. Okay, good.
Order
Okay,
filled.
that's partial 1 of 5. Get our second partial, which will be 40% of the position off. Gold still, you know, kind of grinding up slowly. Oh, sorry, I missed messages. So trading pennies, waiting for the top of that before you go long, aside from scalps, okay. Jose, wow, that is way oversized trade. Is this a live account? No, this isn't live. This is an eval. Or these are evals. Also, the size is split across 5 accounts. I'm copy trading 5 accounts. So it's not one account. Tastes like a peach, Chohan. I don't think cinnamon rolls taste like peaches. They taste like cinnamon and frosting. Okay. So that's 40% of the position off now. Perfect. And then we basically have these orders here for in case this makes the lower leg. It looks like it was just another fake out, guys. Kind of like what happened here. It was looking like bearish, and then it was like a bullish fake out right here. That's exactly where I got faked out and I flipped long until doom and gloom happened. And I held through this drop because I was like, oh, probably just a sweep and then jump. No, it was just a sweep that kept sweeping. So look, we had a fake out here whenever this bull flag formed. And on this, you know, lower highs, lower lows, all this stuff, this slow grind down. This breakout, I guess, is a little bit of a fake out. So let's see if we get continuation downward. It bounced like exactly where it bounced previously. No, a little bit early. Okay. Some preloaded orders there on that bounce. Change the gold chart to the 5-minute. So it's still grinding up. The gold trade, I think I'll set it to slight profit / break even right here. Just gonna lock in that stop loss on gold. Okay. Pretty big volume there on that buy candle. Similar to this one here. Yeah, pretty controlled selling though overall. Should be fine. Be another 500. Man, this volatility is super good for trading though. Just this one drop is over 100 points. Pretty insane. And that was within 10 minutes. From expansion to contraction, now indices will mostly be range bound for the rest of the day.
Fed's Bostic says GDP growth is solid.
Yeah, you
I
might
see
be
that
right.
continuing into next
Possible.
year. So again, he sees that continuing in 2026.
Testing moving averages needs to reject that 0.30 level.
So reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the 20-year note auction from the US with a prior high yield of 4.706%, prior bid cover 2.41. So reminder, the US is looking to sell $13 billion in 20-year bond reopening. Let's take a look at some research then. JP Morgan strategists, they say that given higher outright yields, more supportive technicals, and neutral valuations, they see the auction as likely to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 31.6k classic bond futures contracts, possible source of demand for the auction.
So far the NASDAQ failed to make a lower leg for continuation downward. So definitely possibility of some ranging here. Okay, buyers taking control here again. Okay, good. I like to see that the pushes are getting rejected pretty well, so sellers are even at these levels trying to sell. And the buyers up here are trapped too. So we got buyers in here that are trapped. Potentially in here that are trapped. So if sellers can push it down here, that's probably a lot of stops that could trigger under here. Buyers taking control again. Okay, buyers are in control here again. And they gave up the control right away.
Fed's Bostic says it's a close call, but inflation is more worrying than jobs. So a reminder, in about 3 minutes' time, we get the 20-year bond auction for the US. Prior bid cover of 2.41, prior high yield of 4.706%.
Kelvin, re-entry? Re-entry into what?
Bostic says I hope stronger economy will take the pressure off the job market.
No, I mean like re-entry into what? Into longs or shorts? What are you talking about? This is looking like buyers keeping control. Sellers still stepping in.
Bostic has that Fed policy won't be helpful for structural job changes.
I mean, do I keep holding this short? Sellers just are not pushing this down right away. Maybe I just avoid this chop. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's not gonna dump here, I'm closing.
Less than a minute to go now to get the 20-year bond auction when issued.
Come on, sellers. Dump it here, I'm closing the position. Okay, I'm
Order
out.
filled.
Still long on gold, though. It was a nice push up on gold. I was actually tempted to add onto the gold long here. Too bad I didn't. Oh well. But good push on gold. Slowly grinding up to those highs. I think I'm gonna wait this chop and slop out, honestly. Yeah, I mean it does kind of look like a bottoming, but
10 seconds.
gold 1M. Gold 1M. Okay.
4 spots, 799%.
Gold 1M.
for the when issued.
Sounds
4
good.
spots, 799%.
Anyways, I think I gotta just wait this out. Wait out this chop and slop. Like, I could long here and set my stop down here with like somewhat tight risk. Not really, because like the stop loss has to be pretty dang wide. And I like still am a little worried that I would get stopped out anyways. I think I just wait this out. There's really no reason for me to long in here, or I think there's more reason for me to short in here than long. But I think I'll just wait this out. This could just range and chop around for a while before it continues down or reverses. The only position that I'm liking is my gold long position. We got the average down here for the long. So whenever this came down, I think I got stopped out and then re-entered long here. So the gold long's looking good. Unfortunately, I was on the gold long. Yeah, unfortunately, I took not full position size, but just these 2 micro contracts are over $300 profit on each account. Sell on rise? No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait it out. It's the time of day where the market can kind of be a little bit terrible.
8% compared to the pre-sale
So
when issued yield of 4 spots 799%.
maybe if we break 25,100 to the upside,
2 spots 6,
maybe
7,
I long
2
on the
spot
retest
6,
of that level.
7.
So like something like this. Maybe I long here.
So the US sells $13 billion
So
in
if it
20-year
comes up
bonds,
here
holding 3.16% of bids
on
at
the
high.
retest, maybe I
Prime
long,
dealers
and I long
take
for about
12 spot
70 points.
57%, direct 22.24%, indirect 65 spot 19%.
That's probably what I would want to do. It's probably what I would want to do, and maybe even ride it up to this next key level. Okay. Hmm. You're short positionally
US
from
20-year
Friday.
Treasury yield dipped slightly
Gonna
after
hold
the
that view
auction.
for some more time. Gotcha. I honestly don't like the long. So this may happen here, but I don't think I like the long. I'm just like rethinking. So if this comes up to here, I think I'm probably gonna be looking for shorts. But at what level? Nice. Gold's still moving. Good. I mean, I could possibly long just for like 50 points. Or is this a bottom? No, I can't believe that it's a bottom. We made a lower low. We broke a bunch of structure. We're in a downtrend on the hourly the past several days, trading days. Yeah, can't really play longs unless we get back up to like longs would only be in play like if we get all the way back up to like 25,450. That's like the only time where longs are like really back in play. Here, like the longs would be just for retracement, not for anything longer than that. And I'm gonna watch gold here because I think I might add on to the position. I think I need to add on to the gold position here. failed to break out higher.
Order filled.
Oh, it's a fun day, guys. Fun day. It's not too bad a price action today, guys. Unfortunately, this morning was the where we really lost a lot. That made the day not the best for me. But overall, not terrible price action. Got about 100 points of range here. So far, kind of where we're chopping right now. 100 points of range. If it continues to chop, I'll continue to trade it, I think. But I'll stick to short positions. I won't take longs. Great scalping day, yeah, not too bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna double up on the gold position.
Order filled.
It's my stop loss.
We're shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Order filled.
Big pullback on gold. Let's see here.
Order filled.
Whoops, I accidentally doubled up on gold. Well, okay, let's roll with it then. Well, no, let's not roll with it. That's too high.
$17 counterparties take $10.361 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
We'll set our stop. Mango, what's going on, brother? What are you doing, baby? Oh, it's like a comedy over here. Okay, like I said, I'm not gonna be longing the NASDAQ. I'm gonna be playing this as if it's a range. So if it comes back up here, closer to 25,100, I was short. But I just took a quick short scalp here of about 35 points on the NASDAQ. So just gonna wait for it to bounce up. If it breaks these lows, I'm not confident enough anymore to short all the way to this key level, but I may try. May try to. And the only reason I'm not 100% confident is because this has held for so long. So, like, if these lows break now with this down move, it could just be a sweep to get longs out. And it could go right back up. So, it's like, I don't really want to very much get into a short on the NASDAQ for now. We are sitting in a gold long still. NASDAQ did hit a breakdown signal though. Average move 70 points, which would be 950. Average move down this way. Yeah, not taking that. We're in a gold long here. Fortunately, I accidentally added too much onto the position. On accident. So got a little bit more risk than I'd like. But I'm setting a stop where I would normally, even with regular position sizing. I'm just checking gold and NASDAQ, both back and forth, seeing what they're doing. NASDAQ and gold kind of both selling off. Potential bear flag forming on the NASDAQ right now. On the 1 minute, I did get a breakdown signal. No buy signals have been initiated ever since the sell signal this morning on the trading place indicator. Ever since the sell signal right before market open, there have been no other signals. So it's still bearish for the NASDAQ. No buy signals have been triggered. Okay. Bear flag failed for now. Well, yeah, bear flag failed. Push. Okay, I'm going to set my gold long stop loss at the bottom of this wick. So hopefully this is now a higher low forming on gold. So holding that long on NASDAQ, I don't have any position. Just watching the NASDAQ. NASDAQ and gold are moving kind of sort of in line a little bit. Except for the NASDAQ's trading flat, gold is slowly trending up. Should I trail this close for gold? Yeah. Okay. Yep, just to repeat it, the NASDAQ does look like it's just in a range right now. About 100 or so point range. Like I said, I'm only comfortable shorting it, so I would rather wait for the top of the range and go into sell instead of trying to buy the bottoms, because I'm not 100% sure if it ends up eventually being a fake out and drop below. Don't want to be in that position. Any news? Let me check. I don't think there was much news today, no. Yeah, nothing really. There wasn't any like market breaking news throughout the day that I remember. It just continuation of a little bit of a downtrend. That's about it. Could try a quick long here on
Order
NASDAQ.
filled.
No, I said I don't really feel comfortable with the longs. I could try one. Like a
Order
super
filled.
quick one. Because I feel like I could have a pretty tight stop here. Like that. Okay, and I'll be right back.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Okay, we're back. So it looks like the NASDAQ popped down, hit our stop loss. That's fine. Gold is breaking out, it looks like. Did I hit my partials on gold yet? I hit one, okay. Second, I'll probably bring it up and then adjust this stop loss. Okay. Just make sure I exit all these. Have you seen the JPY 10-year? If that hits 2% tomorrow, it's not going to be good. I haven't been paying attention to any other country yields. The only time I, in the past, I've looked at yields of other countries is when I was looking at Japanese interest rates for potential arbitrage, but that's about it. Mango, what's up? What's up, brother? You said sub Pasha twice. What's going on, brother? Do you like CHF JPY? No, I don't trade. I don't trade currencies. Okay, gold's popping down. Do I widen my stop on gold? I shouldn't widen it. If it breaks that low, I probably don't want to hold it. Like what level? Yeah, if it breaks that low, I probably don't want to hold gold. Ultimately, want to see gold come back up to intraday highs and break through. If it doesn't do it, it doesn't do it. And NASDAQ, like I was saying, better for me to stay short. I did try to take the long here, got stopped out with a tight stop loss. That's fine. So only in the gold long trade. That could get stopped out if buyers don't pick up. Alright, it's a whole lot of nothing for now, guys. We got, how long? We got an hour and a half till power hour hits. So maybe we see some increased volume. As you can see here, you know, toward the middle of the day, volume just dies down. So not much volume in here. Just a, I was gonna say accumulation, just consolidating here. Gold approximately the same. I do like the grind up on gold though, so that's why I'm holding it. Like if we look at the 1 hour chart on gold, I mean, just yeah, it's been going pretty well. Pretty well. Past couple days it failed to break out here to go to all-time highs. Just to cover gold again real quick. Like look at this daily chart on gold. I mean, come on. On this pullback, this was such a golden time to buy. But like I've told a lot of you guys before, like I don't really trade any futures like long term, because I just stick to futures trading on prop firms. But whenever this went down to 4K and sub 4K on gold, I was telling y'all like this is like a crazy good long if it bottoms out here. And yeah, and gold like longer term is probably going up pretty dang high if price action follows historical movements. Okay, did I trail too close?
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped. I may re-enter. Just peeked through there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Yeah, I re-entered. We'll see if it's a good re-entry. Could have been a stop loss hunt on gold. And the NASDAQ definitely had a really good fake out though for the long. Anybody that was going long in here, man. I don't remember if I went long. I might have gotten faked out too. But yeah, this was definitely a fake out because we haven't hit that high still. Sold off, then another bounce, and then sell right back off on the NASDAQ.
Stop filled.
Stopped out again on gold. Okay. NASDAQ's dropping down now. Lower lows. There it goes. There it goes.
US
This is the
with
move I was
S&P
waiting
down
for.
1%.
That's the move. Gold's kind of dropping as well. Gold will not sustain its highs if there's a deep correction in the market. I mean, maybe. It's possible. Okay, gold's dumping. Okay, NASDAQ bounced off 38. With this NASDAQ bounce, let's see. See a bounce up to 25K. Maybe I could try to enter short off that on the NASDAQ and target the key level that I had marked out before. Baby's sad. The market kind of dumped when the baby started crying. Bearish indicator confirmed, I'm telling y'all. The baby knows. Definite spike in volume here though. Pretty big spike. Did not get a bounce good enough that I wanted to see. So it only bounced off to 24,980 and rejected, which is literally the bottom wick of this low here. Just the exact spot where it rejected.
Order filled.
Pretty nasty. Okay, I mean, if we get to the key level of 850, that's when potentially longs may come into play for an end of day retracement or rally. Gold's still dumping. Okay.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
So gold's trying to go lower. Should have taken the trade on that breakdown signal, to be honest. Breakdown signal triggered at 25.030. Should have taken it there on the NASDAQ. That weak low is going to break as well. Been dumping for 4 hours. Yeah. For sure. I think it's going down to like 850.
Order filled.
Saw momentum increasing again. Yeah, we have definitely seen a pretty good sell-off in AI stocks and all of that. And I am looking at the QQQ versus the SPY ratio. It's definitely down the past 5-6 trading days. So slow tech sell-off, 100%. Rotation out of tech. We are getting near a bottom, at least on the ratio. So it's getting close to what it was at November 21st. It's getting close to a bottom there on that ratio. So I'm curious to see if tech rotation comes back in when it gets there. I think the NASDAQ has to drop down to this key level to get to that same low. Definitely a nice spike in volume, though. I think I may double up potentially on this gold long. So if you look at the hourly, there's some bullish move on the daily. Nice and bullish for gold. So sellers took control on gold for here temporarily, which they did multiple times today. But it's overall bullish for gold. So I think I want to double up on it. At least 2 months ago, we would get a V-shaped recovery. These days, we never get a V-shaped recovery. Yeah, true. Yeah, a couple months ago is literally like any sell-off was just like by the end of the day, it just recovers. It's kind of crazy.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We're doubled up on gold. Hopefully that plays out. Looks like buyers took control back on gold. If Nvidia dumps 2% more, Apple's going to take over the first spot. Oh, is it really? Yeah, Nvidia did dump quite a bit. Oh yeah, wow, that's crazy. Nvidia at 4.17 trillion, Apple at 4.03 trillion. I mean, honestly, Google's been holding pretty dang well, so like if we do get like a pretty big correction, Google or Microsoft could take over. Largest company as well. It is a possibility. Okay. NASDAQ selling a bit more. Not much of a bounce either. There it goes. NASDAQ wants to make a lower leg now. Okay, gold pushing a bit here, and buyers are taking back control of gold. If we get the full move on gold, that'll be pretty good. Guess we're not going to get a relief push today. I mean, we might toward the end of the day. Still have 2 hours left of market open. Yeah, I mean, we got 2 more hours. It's possible. We'll see, though. So far, nice couple drops here, and then a little bit of a grind down, chop here, and then another push down. So my key level for the NASDAQ is 24,850. That's what I was targeting with my initial short. Fortunately, got out of that short multiple times. Got faked out a couple times, honestly. Up here I got faked out. Up here I got faked out. So we'll see. The most success I had today was really on the gold longs. It was less fake outs on gold today. I'm hoping with gold, it's kind of wedging here a little bit. I'm hoping with gold it breaks above here and tests intraday highs. So I'm really hoping it happens. I don't know if it's going to happen though. It should at some point. Just who knows how long that takes, because these 2 days it failed to break out of 43.80. Today it failed to break out of 43.80. But overall, higher lows have been forming. So it's kind of wedging up there. Should probably trail on gold a little bit. on a nice pop up next, I'll probably trail him to the profit. Bitcoin is at 85K. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of Bitcoin longs probably getting liquidated. Nothing to trade. My trade MBTZ5. I don't even know what that is. It's an MBTZ.
UN Secretary General spoke with Venezuela's Maduro, according to UN spokesperson.
Yeah, right now, like, all I'm waiting for is the NASDAQ to bottom out somewhere and try to maybe take a long for end of day push. But other than that, like, I don't really want to short here. I'm already shorting way too close to the potential bottom. That, you know, from the start of the day, 24,850 was the target level for the downside move, if the downside move comes, and it did come. So we're about 90 points away from that. You know, bottoms could definitely happen well before it hits that level, so there's like no reason for me to try to trade anything here on the NASDAQ at least, but I am taking that gold long. And that's Bitcoin, okay. Bitcoin futures. Alright. Gold long's looking decent so far. I think I'll trail the stop to pretty much break even. Slight profit. Targeting intraday highs for gold. Might be a little bit of a struggle for it to hit that today though. You think 24,900 is a bottom? No, not yet. The only way I'll think that something is a bottom is once we get like confirmed bottoming, and even then, like the trend is still bearish. So like any longs, I would probably be wanting to take profit on a bounce, because it's like we did start an hourly
According to New York Times,
downtrend,
Navy escorts
so I have to be careful if I am taking longs. But like if this is a selling channel here that is formed, I would assume the bottom of the channel would line up with this key level as well. So if this continues to sell off and make lower lows, I think the bottom of this channel where the strong bounce may occur is 24,850, which aligns with this bottom right here. You can see that. That's where strong buyers came in previously when this uptrend started. And this was the previous selling channel that was happening, and this was like the bottom before the break of trend. Now we're back in a downtrend. 4-hour candle just started. Might take a short if it goes up a bit. Okay. Good luck.
Further from the New York Times, Washington was aware of escorts and Moll's course of action. Escorts took place between Tuesday evening and Wednesday morning.
You're shorting NQ right now? Oh, shorting NQ right now is not a good idea. I mean, yeah, you're basically shorting after a huge down move, so yeah. But taking a short on a bounce isn't too bad. You have that level mark too, okay. Right here, I think I'm gonna add one more gold spot just for a scalp.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
That was a pullback
Further
to
from
some
it,
moving
the
averages.
Venezuelan government was said to have ordered the escort, according to two people familiar with the matter. You do
I
not
didn't
immediately
fill.
clear whether the vessels were subject to US sanctions.
Short 5 micros at 956. Okay.
Order filled.
956. Okay, not a terrible entry. Alright, I added onto that gold just for a scalp. Nice. Decent entry on that gold scalp. Next leg up, I'll take that partial. Nice. Got the stop loss already at break even, not bad. Silver going up 4% every day is crazy, by the way. Oh my, wow. It's up 5.4%. That is nuts. Wow, silver's mega bullish. That is crazy. My golly. I wasn't even paying attention to silver. Wow. Yeah, what a crazy run on silver. Yeah, and I have not traded silver. It was one I was watching, but wasn't trading. That is definitely a crazy move. Think the top is near, everyone's talking about it. Usually if everybody's talking about it, yeah, maybe. Yeah, usually when it's like that, there could be some more push to go, but we'll see. Okay. NASDAQ making a lower leg. Maybe not. Still gonna consolidate. Oh, what a push on the NASDAQ. Whoa. Well, I guess that not too crazy, but 30-point jump there. End up getting 50 bucks. Trailed your break even. Well done. Well done, Mango. That weak low bounce is making scalpers happy. They made a lot of money from that. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I mean, yeah, this is why it's good to pay attention to, like, you know, the entire market, or at least multiple instruments, because yeah, there's like decent amount of opportunities that arise within different markets. So I try to trade the NASDAQ most, but NASDAQ sometimes does not give the best opportunities. Today was a great opportunity, but for the short side, I was not able to capitalize on it too much today. Gold and NASDAQ pushing. We'll see Bitcoin at 80K today. Think so? Maybe. Maybe. You're down like $500 on Qs. Yeah. Weezer's down bad all week too. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a bit difficult to trade if you're like not ready to trade chop. Okay, our gold trade, our gold partial is gonna fill here soon. But yeah, on the NASDAQ yesterday it was a bit tough to trade. Today, you know, it was a little bit scary. Like if you're scared to enter shorts, today may have not been the greatest for you. Or if you like constantly try to catch bottoms or whatever. I definitely did not make profit on the NASDAQ today, unfortunately. But yesterday made a decent profit. Then this day was terrible. This was Monday, I think, right? Okay, let's watch this gold partial fill real quick. $80K would be disastrous on Bitcoin. I don't know, 80K is like whenever Bitcoin dropped down to 5K or whatever it was, 4K, several years ago, like I bought it on the bounce, and I bought one Bitcoin at like 8K, and then I sold it at 55K because I was like, oh yeah, this is this digital currency I'm not holding any longer. So I sold it at 55K. But like since then, you know, if it were to still be 80K, like I still think that's crazy. Like Bitcoin has had the craziest returns, man. For a drop down to 80K, it's like it's still kind of nuts for it to be at that price. You're almost there, gold. Get us our partial. NASDAQ still consolidated. Gold still grinding up. Santa dump more likely. Or more like, yeah. I mean, I was bullish for December. And I still sort of am bullish for December because like I want to go with the data instead of just feelings, you know. Like the market's not that far down from all-time highs. It's what 1,500 points, 1,700 points under all-time highs, so it's not down that bad. Because like, what is that? That's 6%. You know, 6% over the next couple weeks. And even if the market drops like another 3%, like 10% over the next couple weeks, definitely is not impossible. But I'm not just gonna blindly long, you know. I'm gonna wait for strength to jump on it, but I gotta kind of see the
Order
data and
filled.
just adapt, I guess, to it. Okay, that was our gold partial. Locked in a decent profit there, and then I'm trailing the last of the position. That's a good breakout on gold there. So for gold, I think I'm just going to be targeting intraday highs here. So I'll set my partial just so it's here. I think I'll do partial there. And then where do I want my other partial on gold? So I'll do the partial there. And maybe I'll take the last up here if it can get there. I'll just watch that passively. If it can get the push up there, that would be nice. Get us nice and green on the day. NQ's still consolidating.
Intel stock drops.
Q's
amid
made
volume
equal
split.
highs, doesn't
Shares
look
last
good.
down 3%.
May even dump to 598. That would make Nvidia negative 5%. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If you look it up, the Santarelli is actually from December 26th to January 5th. Most think it's before 25th. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean it's like a lot of the statistics basically just say that there's, you know, an all-time high usually set like around December. So since we're near all-time highs, it only makes sense. Good job on gold. Thanks, brother. Going short again on MNQ 5 micros. 24,949. Okay. Good luck, brother. Break even at $2. Liquidated all of your equity on the 6th of December. Aren't taking any risk. Hey, that's a good exit actually. That's a good exit. Not bad. Look at the 4-hour chart, Pasha. We might push for a low wick. Let me see here. 4-hour. So you're talking about for a lower wick from here? That's possible, yeah. I've got my level here for the 850, but yeah, it could sweep that level. I mean, if it goes there, like it goes there, it's definitely possible. This was just my key level that I would want to take profit if I were in a short. That's about it. Yeah, it definitely could.
Now mixed up TI crude January futures
Mango
settled
got stopped out, made $2 still.
$55.94 a barrel, up 67 cents or 1.21%.
Still remember I had
Now
3
mixed diesel
Bitcoin back
January
in
futures settled
2011,
around
bought them at 8K,
$2.14 a gallon.
sold them at
Natural
11.
gas January futures settled at around $4.
Are you talking about 2021?
And gasoline January futures settled at around
Probably not talking about
1.69.
2011, right? Because 2011, I think it was like a couple $100 per Bitcoin. You took a nibble at the 100 MA on the daily, looking to add a little lower. Wait, trading pennies. It's not at the 100 MA right now. Or are you talking about recently you took it as a long-term position? Like on that big drop? Are you talking about you bought some here? You longed some in here? Because we're not close to the 100 MA right now, are we? For me, the 100 29,910 is the 100 EMA on the daily? Really? On my Weeble chart, the 100 The 100 EMA for me is 24,582 right now. Interesting. And for you, it's 24,910. I'm guessing that's on Trade-Evade. I honestly don't like how Trade-Evade calculates EMAs. I don't know what the difference is in how they calculate them. Because like when I look back on Webull, those EMAs like align pretty well with how the market moves. Like the taps are pretty dang close within the EMAs that Webull calculates. I don't know, that's interesting. And there's some tight consolidation here. And then like recently got a buy signal on gold too. I entered before the buy signal triggered. There it goes, lower wick. Lower low on the NASDAQ. You went through a contract change on TOS, put the smoothing out contracts on its futures, and you're right, it's not the same. Okay, got some volume. Q's is almost negative 2%. Yep. Mango up $600 for the day. Scalping is fun. Not bad, man. Good stuff. You know I hate scalping. Good job. That's what you've been waiting for this past hour, yeah. This has been like pretty annoying, eh? Glad I wasn't really trading this. Cause I definitely don't love scalping. I'm actually, I don't hate scalping if I have bracket orders enabled, but since I'm copy trading, bracket orders don't like, I can't create bracket orders with the Trade-Evade copy trading software. So I just don't scalp very often. Because I feel like a little bit more confident / safe whenever I have bracket orders automatically get triggered. Okay, gold's falling a little bit here. Gold lower high possible. Lower high is possible here. Could potentially fail to break out. Was close to taking 5 micro silver shorts, but it already fell. Oh, did it? Oh yeah, well. Nice little drop there in silver. Same with gold. Yeah, those silver moves are so much more crazy. Like gold's like nice and slow up and down, and then silver's just blasting up and down. Huge moves on it. B-boy, Hey, Pasha, stairway up, elevator down, market. Market was so extremely bullish for no reason. Now it's reality check time. Yeah. Yeah, I won't disagree with that. Look at the 5 minutes, so many green, then red drop. It's always easy to catch. Yeah, I guess so. The thing is, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen always like that, because if you go to the left on silver, here, I'll show you guys what he's talking about. Let's see here. Graph. So this is the silver chart. So he's talking about this is an easy short after so many greens right here. Green, 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 green. Easy short, right? Here, I guess you could say the same. But then you go to the left just a little bit. Look what can happen. This could happen right here. You could be like, oh look, see, after many greens, it's nice drops. So right here, many greens drop. And then you go in right here, and then it's just like boom, 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 boom. Squeeze up. So it's not always, but yeah, if you catch it, it's good. Guess you gotta keep the stop loss set just in case. Did you ever check into the Quant Crawler AI program? Yeah, I googled it, checked it out. Looks interesting. Silver is both a hard currency but also a defensive metal. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, silver is an interesting play because there's just like so much silver, so it's not exactly a precious metal. But like there have been, you know, times in the past where silver has run pretty heavily. So it's definitely like an interesting one that if you catch, you could make some pretty good stuff. And the thing about this silver run is I think there hasn't been a run like this on silver, and I think it's like 30 years. So like the last time silver ran like this, it was like 90s or early 2000s, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was like 20 or 30 years ago that silver ran like this. Gold's run like this, you know, multiple times in the past. But just recently, you know, silver made a generational move. You remember when Bitcoin was at 15K a few years ago, but you had no money those days? Yeah. I whenever I saw Bitcoin come down to 15K, I was actually tempted to add back in. Because like I said, I took a Bitcoin long at like 8K, sold at 55K, and then okay, NASDAQ just pushed a little bit. So I made like a decent amount on that long. Gold's dropping a little bit. Barely missed my stop loss. Maybe the NASDAQ runs here and gold cools off. But yeah, anyways, made the trade on Bitcoin. And whenever I saw Bitcoin fall down to, I think it was like 12,000, maybe 15,000, I was very tempted to pick one up.
According to Politico, US and Russia to hold
So-
discussions in Miami, Florida this weekend.
So when I saw that, I was very tempted. I mean, I should have picked some up. Just the thing is, like, I don't believe in it. I don't believe it's going to keep running. I don't think it's going to hold its value over the next 10 years. So that's why I was like, you know what? I would
Stop
rather
filled.
I'd rather not jump into it, because the trade was just like a flip. Okay, gold's fallen a bit here, and NASDAQ back in this range. But hindsight 2020 would have been an incredible long if I did. Mango, heading out to get some sleep. Take care, be safe. Don't do a mango. That means don't overtrade. Take care, Mango.
Go
will
Witkoff and
have some
Jared
good
Kushner to
sleep.
represent the US in talks.
Trading Pennies heard that London clearinghouse was empty and they are writing blank checks right now. That is how much demand it's in. Really? Wow. The thing with silver runs is that they always end with sharp drops. Oh yeah. Unlike gold, they revert back to their original $25 value. Yeah, that's the scary part about silver. The thing about silver is like the run that we're having, and if you compare it to the past like 100 years, the couple times where silver did run similar to how it's running right now, they were huge runs. And like if you compare them to right now,
The Politico
like
says US
silver
and Russia
could
meeting is still in
hit
flux.
over $100. But yeah, unfortunately, when the drop comes, it is extreme. All the silver pumps in history ended with sharp drops. Yeah, yeah, it's one of those. It's like you gotta play hot potato a little bit. You hold that potato. You better throw
From
it
the
before
Politico,
it
US and Russia to hold
before it
discussions
burns
on
you.
the Ukraine war in Miami, Florida this weekend.
Okay. So gold dropped a bit. Do I want to re-enter gold? Is gold actually going to break out? That's the question. Because if it breaks out, then this is obviously a long. But if it fails to break out, this is like we're buying at a pretty bad spot. Because it probably sweeps these levels. Scalping easy shorts. 740 stop. Stop at 24,755 for 30 points. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for real. It definitely seems like it might shop around here. I'm not gonna take it. Might be some good scalps in here. You think this time it will break out the NQ? We'll see. On the 15-minute chart, tough resistance at around 24,740 on the NQ. Okay, I'm gonna pick up gold again.
Order filled. Order filled.
It has a run to the triple top, but consolidating now, so you're looking to add at this consolidation midpoint. Are you talking about for gold trading pennies? Yeah, don't get faked out on the NASDAQ, by the way. Be careful if you're going long. The NASDAQ has faked bottoms already 2 times. Could fake another one again. You have like 35K in gold, 40K in NASDAQ spot. You don't go long. Oh, unless confirmed, yeah. So we got 10 minutes left until power hour starts. Gold's still curling down a little bit.
Estonia says Russian guards briefly violated Baltic nation's border.
Gotcha. Potential bull flag on the NASDAQ. Could barely even call that. Uh-oh. Baby sad. Bearish indicator. Did he already take a nap? Oh, he woke up cranky. 1 minute bull flag, yeah. That's what I'm saying, potential, but it's still at the top of the range, so definitely not something to long on. Okay, and gold dropped a little bit more here. Think I'll double up the gold.
Order filled.
Okay. Set my stop order there. Okay, NASDAQ looks like it wants to break out. Be careful for the breakout, fake out. It's happened way too many times today.
Brent crude futures settle at $59.68 a barrel, up 76 cents, 1.29%.
I guess if the NASDAQ gets above 25K, maybe if it gets up to like 25,050 on a pullback to 25K and holding that level, maybe I think about longing the NASDAQ. Maybe. And that would only be to long it maybe to 25,100, possibly 25,170. Probably fake out, yeah. Definitely could be. That's why I'm not gonna touch it until like actual confirmation. Gold's getting a nice little bounce too. Hopefully a higher low forming. There goes the NASDAQ. See if 25K gives it any trouble. Stopped out, B-boy. Hopefully made enough scalps to cover that loss right there. Okay, decent push on gold. Buyers retook control. Let me check here. Okay, buyers are in control of the NASDAQ. They have to hold 24,960. So 24,960 needs to hold for NASDAQ to stay in bullish control. Two times 30-point scalps. Got one 20-point loss, so it's a 3 to 1 ratio. Not bad. Gonna trail my gold trade here. Stop loss pretty much at the bottom here. Gold is gonna have to break out for us to hit even our partial on that trade. It's gonna have to actually break out and make a higher high. Made a higher low multiple times. This I didn't sweep actually. So I made higher lows, but it did put in a lower high, so it will need to break out of this kind of big wedge for us to even hit the partial here. So half position on gold coming off at this level. Up here, preloaded just slightly. Okay, NASDAQ's so far holding bullish momentum. Looks like it doesn't want to go to 25K. Maybe, like I was saying, I want to see a break of 25K. I mean, I don't think 25K is really a key level, but since it became a key level over here, there's a psychological level, I guess. I want to see it have a clean break through that and then hold. Okay, gold's continuing its push. On gold, I could trail my stop, actually. I'll trail my gold stop. I'm going to put that into break-even territory, just in case this fails to break out of this wedge. Potential bull flag forming on NASDAQ as well. Camera's getting blurry, huh? Come on, focus, camera, focus. Well, the camera's like broken now. What is happening? There we go. Now autofocus. You got in again on the NQ short? Okay. Okay, a bit of a pullback. So this is the level it needs to hold. Okay, gold's holding. So 24,960 needs to hold. That's where it's bouncing right now. Below that, bears take control again. $24,940. I guess it's possible. Oh, gold, you better not make a lower high. Come on now. Gold's like tightening up on its range. For gold, it's either like it's getting to a point where it's either it breaks down, sweeps some of these levels, or it breaks out, starts sweeping these levels. Okay, 960 still holding, barely holding on the NASDAQ. Gold is holding a bit better. Okay, we're officially in power hour 2 right now. So 2 minutes into power hour now. See if we can get a trend reversal here for end of day rally. End of day relief rally, if it comes. There it goes. Sellers back in control. Gold is still holding. Somewhat. Potential bull flag forming on gold. $24,850 still on the radar. Oh yeah, 100%. Looks like we're going to get a rally in the opposite direction. Yeah. Gold's continuing the push. Yeah, I'm happy taking the gold trades today more than the NASDAQ trades. Okay, here's that bull flag on gold. If it can break out here, I think it breaks both of these levels. If it breaks out here on this bull flag. Could fail. NASDAQ just back in the chop range, so. Kind of failing. NASDAQ may get to your 940 target. It's getting close. bounced just short. Did you front load 940 B-boy? Stand still to reach 940. All right. Let's see it. Big boys are watching this stream, front running your viewers. There we go. You might reach it right here. I myself would have front run 940 on the dot just because it was only the big extensions that went past 940 or hit 940 on this range here. Ah, gold looks like it's breaking out. Is that a breakout? That may be. Let's see it. Let's see it rocket. Oh, not yet. Where are those market buys on the NASDAQ? Or sorry, on the S&P. There goes gold. NASDAQ still getting held down. Okay, NASDAQ's looking like it wants to go lower, and then gold is looking like it's breaking out. Both flags breaking out. Nice. Very nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gold's still pushing. Big volume on that candle. Nice. Uh-oh. NASDAQ looks like it wants to push here. How's the volume on that? I guess pretty low volume. Oh, why am I lagging? Probably need to restart my computer. I haven't restarted in a while. Lagging a little bit. So 923 was the bottom so far. Gold's going. Gold's going. Okay, I'm gonna trail gold. Get it to the bottom of this wick. I'm gonna keep the trail pretty far. Because if this move happens, this is like $1,500 trade, I think. Oh, there we go. It just broke. Broke above. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. What are you doing, longing and shorting? I'm longing gold. That's the only thing I'm in right now. So I took a long on gold. Took the long down here. got half of the position coming off right here. So half position will be off at about I think that's like $1,200 or $1,300 profit. And then the other half I'll let run for a little while. So now next is breaking this level here on gold. And NASDAQ's pushing too. Thanks, man. Yeah, gold's been a bit easier to trade, I think, than the NASDAQ today. For me, at least. For some people, the NASDAQ's been pretty easy to trade. But the gold trade hasn't completed yet, so it's still early. We want to at least hit this partial. Because if it doesn't hit and it comes right back down here, I'm going to get stopped out with barely any profit, so planning on holding it. As far as longing the NASDAQ, I don't really want to touch it until that 25K breaks and then holds. Do not want to touch that thing. Okay, gold, pulling back here. gold pulls back all the way here, what do I do? Trying to think, if gold pulls back all the way here, like if I should add on to the position or not. $43.22. I think we might be on different contracts. For gold, I'm not following buy or sell signals on gold. On NASDAQ, I'm watching them. I haven't seen any signals for it. There's just been that one sell signal from right at 5 minutes before the market opened. There was that one sell signal, and that was it. Yeah, I'm in futures. I might just be on the April gold contract. I'm on MGC G6. XAU USD. Huh. Yeah, gold's continuing to push. It's looking good. NASDAQ's still a little bit iffy. I mean, bulls do have control of the NASDAQ right now. It's barely though. It's barely. If this falls back below, I would say if this falls back below 24,960, then bears are in control here, and you know, don't want to touch longs or anything like that. But as of right now, you know, buyers are in control. This is currently making higher lows. Moving averages are bullish. So far, NASDAQ might be turning bullish. We do want to see that 25K break still. We got 38 minutes of market open left, so we don't have that much time. I mean, if there is a relief rally, it's going to be pretty short and sweet, I would think. Gold's still looking for that liquidity flush. You think so? I mean, gold could 100% flush. That's one thing that I was a little bit worried about on gold, because it was making lower highs and higher lows. So I was, even though it's bullish, I was definitely worried about a flush to hit these levels before breaking today's high. But because this broke out of this level here, and now I'm a little bit more confident that it's actually going to come up here. So that's $900 profit right there on each account so far on gold on this trade. Which state did you say you're from? You're in Cali? I'm in Washington State. I don't know if I should trail even tighter now. I'll trail a little bit tighter here. Pretty far from you. You're gonna say, let's grab some drinks sometime or coffee? Yeah, I'd be down. But yeah, we're like, how many hours would that be? Maybe 12 hours away. Which part of Cali are you from? Because there's a possibility I go visit Cali at some point. Los Angeles. Okay. Yeah, if I go to visit Cali, it'd probably be Monterey and Carmel. So it'd still be pretty far. That's I think 6-hour drive from Monterey. I was stationed in Monterey for a little over a year there. It was incredible.
To the insider, XAI may see AGI which exceeds human intelligence in 2026. Once again, insider citing Musk comments at XAI all hands meeting. XAI may see AGI which exceeds human intelligence in 2026.
XAI may see AGI that exceeds human intelligence in 2026. What the heck is AGI? Artificial something intelligence. AGI meaning? Oh, artificial general intelligence. Oh, okay. So artificial general intelligence is sometimes referred to as human level intelligence AI. So it's a type of AI that would pretty much match human intelligence. And they're saying that XAI maybe in 2026 will have AI that surpasses. It'll have AGI that surpasses. Okay. How did you do today, Pasha? Just joined. Slightly red currently, but got pretty good gold trade here right now. If it plays out, I'll be green on the day. What's happening in Monterey? I'm out. You got out in 2020. Guess that's not too well. During 2020, it was kind of nice to be in. A lot of people legitimately just got paid to sit at home. But no, I'm not active. I got out in 20. I don't remember if it was 24 or 23. It was like a year or two ago. Were you Navy? I did 15 years as CTN. A lot of CTIs in Monterey. Oh, cool, nice. I was in AE. I did eight and a half years. But yeah, I was over in Monterey. I wasn't really with the CTIs, with all those nerds over there, but I did have to get like attached to them while I was there. And it was not fun because those CTIs are like super nerdy. And yeah. Even though I was like separate from them, the person in charge there was like, you have to come here every morning to check in with me. I'm like, dude, I'm not even I'm attached to you, just like, you just do my paperwork, brother. Like, I don't come here for any of your guys' stuff. Like, I got my own thing. Because like that, like you already know that that's like a language school. So I was just like there. And I was like living next to the aquarium there. There's like a house a couple blocks from the beach. But I remember the dude there, he was having like a little bit of an ego trip, like, you better come in and check in with me every day. I need to make sure you're working or whatever it was. And I'm like, dude, like, I'll come check in. I gotta drive to base and then drive back home to work. Like, I don't know why you want me to come check in here if I'm like not doing anything with y'all. It's just so funny. Sometimes like military stuff is so dumb. Cause there'll be dudes that are like, that joined from like 17 or 18 and they like don't know anything else at all. And they get a little bit of responsibility and they just act like way too crazy, unreasonable. AI is going to take over. Maybe, yeah. AGI is a silver ticker, isn't it? I think they were talking about AGI, like artificial general intelligence. They were using that acronym. Jonathan, you were in the Air Force. Nice. Yeah, I wish I joined the Air Force. I actually did try, now that I think about it. I remember now. Because I was going to college. And then I realized, I was like, wait, when I graduate college, I'm gonna have to be in a 9-to-5 like for the rest of my life until I retire. Why don't I do something fun? Because I wanted to join the military when I was like 18, but I got talked out of it. And then I was like 3 years into college, and I realized, I'm like, man, I'm still gonna go do run a contract in the military. So I went, and anyways, I forgot what I was even talking about. Oh yeah, I tried to join the Air Force, but they told me the wait list was like 8 months or something like that. And I was like, oh, screw that, I want to leave like in a week. So I went over to the Navy recruiters, and they were like, yeah, we could get you sent out probably in like a couple weeks. So, okay, cool, let's go. A guy on YouTube who is very good in AI showed how AI will hurt humans if linked with the robot, depending on what prompts it's given. Oh yeah, I could definitely see it, 100%. I saw an article that my wife shared with me. It was like a teenager, I think, that committed suicide because ChatGPT, I guess, like, he talked to ChatGPT every day, and it like eventually told him like how to do it and everything, and told him how to be secretive about it and all of that. It even like recommended for him to keep it a secret, even though he was like, I'm thinking about telling my parents, but I don't know. Like, ChatGPT told him like, don't tell them, like, do this, so that you can end it. Kind of sad. You're in the Air Force in Texas? Ugh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Knew I liked you for some reason. Oh, is SAR also? Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome, Cody. THX Pasha's really ex-KGB. Yeah, KGB was my nickname for some people. Navy's way different from when I joined in 2003, super woke now. Thankfully, new SecDef and Trump are cleaning that. Yeah, it was yeah, I didn't like it. It was closer to like COVID times where it started getting like a little bit too crazy. Because I remember like we were forced to go to a briefing for like 2 hours, and it was basically like, I'm not gonna say it just because I don't want to like do YouTube, you know, be demonetized or cause any drama, but the trainings that we had to go to were just a complete waste of time. And it was basically just like indoctrination into the culture instead of being anything actually useful. So it's pretty sad. Taxpayer dollars were getting spent on us getting taught about stuff that's like doesn't need to be in the military. Short filled at 24,940 for 36-point scalp. Nice. Yeah, I saw that wick through. Good stuff. I'm surprised you held that. Good job. You diamond-handed that thing. All white males are the devil. Reverse racism, basically. Yeah, I think they had some of that kind of stuff too. Yeah, I think they did actually have some of that kind of stuff too, like the critical race theory. The stuff I'm referring to is related to basically military paid hormones and medical treatment. It was that kind of stuff, and it was like legitimately 500 people all sitting there for 2 hours listening to a training on how to be accepting and blah blah blah. I'm like, why are you wasting so many people's time? This is like thousands of hours of work, you know, like manpower where people can be working. You're wasting thousands of hours to like run this indoctrination that nobody really cares about, and first of all, and second of all, like it's not gonna change anything. Like how the military was probably back in the day was probably way better than how it is right now, I'm sure. Because I remember like I've talked to a lot of guys, like older black guys that served in the military back in the time where there was like legitimate flat out racism, like all around, you know, like back like Vietnam era, all of that. Like the guys that served, they're like, the guys I served with, they were freaking awesome. Like I did not feel like I was you know, I did not feel like discriminated against like I was in the civilian world. Even though military people, especially in that era, would throw racial slurs at each other nonstop and still be like completely cool with each other and comrades and whatnot. But yeah, the several black dudes I've talked to that were, you know, in their 70s, well, they might be in their 80s now. Yeah, they said like they didn't experience like any racism really while they were in the military, and that's when like racism was still pretty prevalent. You know, like I said, Vietnam era. So like some of those guys, they were coming back from Vietnam, and like they completely I don't know if they forgot about racism, but they came back from Vietnam and they're like, you know, they have all their white, orange, black, whatever, all the skin shades serving with them, and like they felt safe and cool and whatever. And then they come back from Vietnam and they're like, oh, this is what regular people are. This sucks. It was just I just thought it was dumb. Like I was going through all these trainings when honestly, like, racism and a lot of those things are like they're not anywhere close to how it used to be. Like slowly it's just gone away, and to put so much time into it now is like a waste of money. All right. Everyone used to be called the Navy seaman. Yes, and when you enter the Navy, you're a seaman. It's insane. Has that been removed from military with the new administration? Yeah, Trader Cat, I believe it has. Because, like, if you think about, I'm not going to, like, say flat out. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know. If you don't, then, you know, don't ask. But, if you know about what I'm talking about, if that is, like, that was all paid by the military for, like, those couple years that it was a thing. And if you think about it, it is legitimately a person that is a vital asset in the military. For those of y'all that know how the military works, you already know, but those that don't, whenever you have like people assigned to a squadron, a command, or whatever, to a platoon, like that's basically like a spot that gets filled. If that person gets hurt physically or anything like that, that spot can't just be replaced instantly. That spot is usually like held until that person leaves to a new place, or like retires or separates from the military. So like some of these medical procedures and whatnot, they would put these people in those positions out of service for many months, and like administratively nobody was ready for it. So it was basically that person was just locked in, but they didn't do any work for many months. So all the people that were not in the same position would have to cover all the work for them. So the person that would get medical whatever, which is completely voluntary, it's not like needed at all, it's not necessary medical procedures, it's not like, you know, you got shot in combat and you need to recover for a couple months or whatever it is. It is completely voluntary. They would get everything paid for, and they would have paid leave basically to recover and to go through all of that for many months. And it's yeah, not the best. Setting another conditional short at 24.97. Okay, good luck. Still waiting for gold to get this push out. Rejected a little bit early there, front loaded. So you're going to be shorting at 975 here. Might be decent. Might be decent for the pullback, yeah. Cody, I don't think it's even just 10K. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's a lot. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then like it's other military members that are basically understaffed. And for those of y'all that have been in the military, you know what it is to be understaffed. It is not cool. You're working 14-hour days, 16-hour days. So you're not getting much sleep. Oh, 100K, gotcha, yeah. Is the bearish fair value gap reliable? I think that's what a ICT strategy thing. I have no idea. I don't know anything about ICT. So I don't know much about fair value gaps or anything like that. I just kind of have my own like ideas and just like what I've seen the market do. I have like levels that I set and all of that, and I just trade it. I don't know much of the like terms. I don't know like all of the terms for all the different stuff that I see and do, but fair value gaps is one of those that I don't really know, haven't studied, and I don't know if they're if they have a high win rate or not. Like I would guess maybe with ICT, like this is like a bearish fair value gap. I have no idea. Maybe this is. And then like with ICT, you'd be like coming up here and sweep of that level or something. I have no idea. I don't know how it works. All I know is this is looking bullish, targeting this level. Also, all I know is keeping it simple is a lot better than complicating things. They're still reversing all of it. Okay. No buy signals yet or anything like that on NASDAQ, by the way, in case you were wondering. We got 6 minutes till market on close as well. And is gold going to make that push or not? Let's see. So we're almost break even on the day here with this gold trade. Should probably trail to here now. Earned yourself a 1 week all-inclusive mentorship with one of the biggest traders in Florida. Going for a week to learn how to trade with them. Oh, nice. Not bad. Who is that? Is that Patrick Wheeland? Is he in Florida? I don't remember. I think he's in Florida, right? Don't tell me you're going to trade with Patrick Wheeland. You messaged me in Discord? Alright, let's see. Is it a secret? Wait, you messaged me in Discord. I don't see it. Did you message a fake Pasha? I don't see a message in Discord. Okay, nice push there. Break even. You were up on the shorts earlier. What happened? You're up 12K? Dang, nice. You went a little heavy on contracts for 10 points, then let runners go. Not bad. Yeah, I'm almost break even here because I was trying to. Well, I was originally short. Let's see. Go back to this chart. Where are we? So, I was shorting in here, and I have faked out because I was seeing a wedge forming here, a bearish wedge. This push right here faked me out. I was thinking this was a bullish breakout, so I exited my short, went long, and yeah. I mean, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I basically got faked out. And then it took me way too long to cut my short in reverse. And by the time I reversed, I made some profit back here. Took a couple lost trades. Yeah. Basically, most of the profit today came from gold, and I lost a bit on the NASDAQ because I did get faked out, or maybe even just faked myself out up here. And I probably took a 150-point loss here because I was not quick enough to react. Ooh, gold pushing.
Order
Gold is
filled.
pushing.
Order filled.
There we go. The partial's filling.
Order filled.
Nice. Nice. There we go. Now we're a slight profit. Cool. Okay. So now on the gold push, that's our partial.
What meant to go to the market on close imbalance?
I mean, honestly, I should be happy with closing at break even with how bad of trades I did today. Yeah, let's
Order
close
filled.
it. I'm gonna close the gold along here.
Order
There we
filled.
go. So up about $100 on the day. You know what? I'll be happy about that. There's no reason to be sad because I did make some bad trades. Made it back with gold. You know, NASDAQ is still not doing much. There goes the drop on market on close.
S&P 500 sell side 930
Let's
million.
see.
NASDAQ 100
We
sell
had-
side 181 million. Dow 30 sell side 475 million.
We
Max
had
7 sell side,
someone
214
trying to
million.
short at 975. Hopefully they front loaded that a little bit. That was a nice little drop there on market on close. Let's see if gold moved at all. Okay, not much of anything there. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, so ending with about $500 profit across all 5 accounts. You know, I'll be happy about that. I'm happy about that because we were red. We were red. Took some bad trades. Did not react in time for you know, different structure breaking, things like that. I was paying attention to my levels. I definitely got faked out here because yeah, I had an idea in my head of what could happen, but that kind of clouded my judgment a little bit of, you know, what is happening real time instead of what may happen. So I think that was probably collective $2,000 loss on NASDAQ and collective $2,000, $2,100 profit on gold. So looks like I exited just at the perfect time on gold to make sure that I'm in the green for the day. So I'm happy about that. Make sure to exit at market and cancel on both of these since I was trading them. Make sure I don't have any open orders. Check that I didn't miss any messages. I'll check that right after. Let's see. Did better than most. I mean, hopefully. NASDAQ dump, yeah. Continuing. All right. Well, that's basically it for today. I think that calls for one of these boys right here. Alrighty.
Just a reminder,
Head over
at
to the
4 p.m.
hourly.
Time to get Micron earnings.
And we have Micron
EPS
earnings
estimate of
coming in, I guess. I didn't
$3.93,
realize.
revenue
Okay.
estimate 12.8.
So, Micron earnings, that could move the market.
So
That
Micron
could move
earnings,
some of the
expecting Q1 2026
tech
earnings.
tech stocks, some of the semiconductor stocks. So just be aware of that if you are going to be holding into after hours. But man, that is one nasty daily candle just a couple days after big old Friday sell-off. So we did okay, guys. We did okay. We did not too bad. Okay, took some bad trades, like I said. Went into the red, managed to scrape some back, plus a little more with gold. You know what? I'm happy about that. And with that, if you are nice and green on the day. You did great. You did a good job. You definitely played by the book, okay? You played by the book, because when we were here and it was a bear flag, you know, you said, I'm going to hold short. And you know what? It paid out very, very well, because that was a 300-point drop just from this bear flag. If you continued shorting through here, you know, you played by the book, you played the trend, you did a very good job. So nice job if you are green on the day. Of course, with those that are nice and green for the day, there are some people that are red. So if that's you, it's going to be all right. It's going to be okay. Make sure you adapt. Make sure you learn. Market conditions change. They don't always stay the same. You know, strategies are not successful 100% of the time. You know, sometimes you have to adapt to market conditions, and the past couple of days, that's what we've been having to do. So good luck. Stay safe out there if you're going to continue trading in this 1 hour after hours. Appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today. All the new subs, all the new viewers, thank you for coming in. And I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow for New York session. Take care and peace out.